Hello and welcome to Workhorse Wrestling Network. You're gathered with us tonight for Friday Night Fights.
I suppose I could try and do the little thing that you and Anika do, but I don't look quite as
Yeah,
adorable.
we do that for the adverts, but
Okay, only for the adverts. My bad.
it's this for the start of the show. You got.
Is this for the start of the show?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
So
yes, sir.
we are gathered for Smackdown, Rampage, and Battle of the Belts.
That's right. A live Rampage, I believe, and
Should be.
live Battle of the Belts. I believe so. Because the Battle of the Belts should be live, and when they do that, they always do the Rampage live. So we shall see. If you're here with us, thank you for choosing Workhorse Wrestling Network for your watch alongs. We know you got a lot of options. Miss Anika, unfortunately, is not here tonight, but CM will be here at 7 o'clock for Rampage, and she'll be here through Battle of the Belts. So you're stuck with me and Sammy for now through SmackDown.
Yeah, no, Anika, there goes our viewership.
That's right. 100%. I figure everyone's only here to see Anika and CM.
Excuse you. You can't have green tea.
So this is it? It is, right? This is the first SmackDown since WrestleMania.
So I got like 4 hours of sleep.
It is.
Maybe 3 hours of sleep.
Uh-huh.
I haven't eaten all day. But I actually feel pretty damn good. Went and did my yoga, took a shower.
Nice.
I can't complain. Are you just going to be doing this all night?
Uh,
I didn't give you catnip. You're definitely not getting any tonight.
You've been banned from the catnip, Kitty Joe.
He's just rubbing his face all up on me. So affectionate. What's gotten into you, huh? I don't think I said it before, but I'll say it now. Congratulations to KSI.
Yeah.
He's such a big WWE fan, and he got to have himself a WrestleMania moment.
Yep. Sure did. I want a WrestleMania moment.
Right?
Are you? I know we wanted Sami Zayn to win, but are you satisfied with him and KO as tag team champions?
Good enough, I guess.
I mean, it's better than nothing, right? I
Better
suppose.
than nothing. That's absolutely right. I should probably turn on my overhead light before the sun goes down. There's your blanket. Lay down.
So they're giving us a video package of all the WrestleMania stuff that happened. Well, right now, Cody and Roman right now.
Hopefully this show's better than Monday.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed with Monday's Raw after. It was one of the more disappointing Raw after SmackDowns. Raw after WrestleMania. Sorry, I apologize.
I knew what you meant.
WrestleMania. Normally,
we
those
haven't
are
had a good one in a
exciting
decade,
shows.
but that one might have been the worst one in the last decade.
Yeah. Brawling Brute emblem is up, so they're apparently opening the show. Six-man tag team match. All right. Sheamus, Butch, and Ridge are our brawling brutes.
I'm just saying.
It looks like one. Is that what you said?
Sheamus should have won.
Oh, Sheamus should have won.
He should have become the Grand champion. I mean, I think that Gunther should have beat him back for it, but
I'm okay with it. Like, I kind of agree with what SP3 says. SP3 said a lot of people were saying Sheamus should win so it could be a Grand Slam, whatever. Who cares? Like, it doesn't. If you have too many of those things, it diminishes it. Like, he doesn't need to be a Grand Slam winner. Like, what he's done is more than enough. I mean, sure, it might be cool, but I mean, really, who's Sheamus and why does he deserve to be a Grand Slam winner? It should be a rare thing, right? Like,
yeah. I mean, who do we got? We got Jeff Hardy, The Miz twice.
yeah, I couldn't even tell you honestly. Like, you'd have to even. What is the Grand Slam? So, you're world champion, intercontinental champion, U.S. champion, and what? Tag team champion?
Yeah.
So all four belts. Does it matter whether it's the Raw or SmackDown heavyweight championship or world championship?
You know, I don't think it does. I think it's just world champion.
I'd have to think about that for a while. I don't even. Yeah, you said Miz has done it twice. Is that right?
Yeah, Miz has done it twice.
Held every one of those belts twice. Yeah, I guess that's probably true. I mean, I'd have to. I know he's been Intercontinental Champion at least twice for sure. I know he's been Tag Team Champion twice. Yeah, I gotta imagine he's been U.S. title. I mean, he's been all around the mid cards for sure. My only doubt would be whether he was champion twice or world champion. But yeah, I think in my head he's So Miz has done it twice. Who else did you say?
Okay, so that I have it here, and so number one, Shawn Michaels. Number two, Triple H. Number three, Kane.
Okay.
Number four, Chris Jericho.
Okay.
5, Kurt Angle. All right, I'm not going to say numbers. I'm just going to say names.
Yeah.
Eddie Guerrero.
Okay.
Rob Van Dam.
Okay.
Booker T.
Are you only saying them once if they only had it once, or are you going to say it twice if they had it more than twice? Is this chronological order?
I believe this is chronological order.
Okay.
The only person who's gotten it twice is The Miz, so I'll tell you when it pops up twice.
Okay. I'm sorry, so you said Eddie Guerrero? I missed the one after that.
Rob Van Dam.
Okay.
Booker T.
Okay.
Jeff Hardy.
Okay.
JBL.
Okay.
Christian.
Yeah.
Big Show.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's probably already more than should have done it. In theory, if you're trying to keep it like a sacred type thing, when I hear some of those names, it seems to me that Sheamus is equally as deserving as some of those names on there. So if they're gonna get it, why shouldn't he? But at the same time, I kind of understand extending the list. So I don't know. There's a lot more names on there than I was expecting.
Well, that's also the old format. Then they have the new format,
Which is
which
what?
is the WWE Raw and WWE Smackdown Tag Team Championship.
So you either have to hold them separately at different times or the unified title, right? I
Yeah.
guess Roman's
So,
Roman's
so
been the
before it was
only
the
one,
Unified Tag Team Championship.
right?
It seems.
And Roman unified these titles right now, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. So okay, interesting.
Oh, and before it was both of the World Championships too.
Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, there's still a lot of. So there'd be, I would think there'd be less names on the in the new format if you're talking about both titles or the unified universal title, because there haven't been a whole lot of people to do that.
Oh wait, scratch that. No, it's just having you had to have had one of them
Oh,
because
just one.
Eddie Guerrero and Rob Van Dam and JBL only held the one title. They didn't hold the other title.
Oh, okay.
So that makes
Interesting.
sense. Yeah, they
Yep.
only had the WWE one. They didn't have the World Heavyweight one. But it's the
Sure.
opposite for Booker T. Booker T and Christian. Booker T and Christian both had the World title. They didn't have the WWE title.
Hmm.
But their names count.
Interesting. Very interesting.
All right. So the names for the new format. You ready for
Yeah.
that?
Sure. Go ahead.
Edge,
Okay.
The Miz,
Okay.
Daniel Bryan,
Okay.
Dean Ambrose,
Really? Okay.
Roman Reigns,
Yeah.
Randy Orton.
Okay.
Randy Orton got it later than I would have thought, you know.
Right. Time wise, yeah.
Seth Rollins,
Okay.
Rey Mysterio,
Yeah.
Kofi Kingston.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because he won the world championship. Uh, AJ Styles and Kevin Owens.
Okay. I'm sorry. So I'm okay. So maybe I misunderstood. The new format, I thought you said you had to win them both, but you don't. You just have to win one or the other.
Yeah, but you. Uh, so it's a tag team championship, United States Intercontinental, WWE, or World Heavyweight. Either one.
Okay. Interesting.
So it's
Yeah.
either tag title and it's either world title, but you
Right.
have
Right.
to have
Right.
one of each the Intercontinental and United States.
It's not until you start hearing lists of like title holders and stuff that you realize how much they actually switch people.
Mm-hmm.
There's more names on both of those lists than I would have thought. When you think
Uh,
about how hard it is to hold 4 titles, you know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Both mid card, world, and tag team.
Interesting. I mean, like I said, given some of the names that were on that list, it seems like Sheamus is right up there with some of them. At the same time, I do agree with SP3 in that the more you have, the more it kind of dilutes it. But you already got more than you should have. It already feels diluted. When you read that list, it was like, really, those guys? Really, those guys? Like, okay, I guess it is what it is. I mean, I don't. So, I mean, I don't know. It already feels a little diluted just after hearing the list. But yeah, I don't know.
Who are we talking about here? Are we talking Christian? We're talking Kofi? Like, oh,
I mean, as believable as it is, I'm kind of surprised the Big Show is on there. I mean, it's believable because he's a giant and like who really beats the Big Show. But I'm just surprised that he's actually held all of those titles. Um, I'd have to have the list like right in front of me because my stoner brain doesn't allow me to retain anything. So I've already forgotten most of the names that you mentioned. But like,
so Jericho,
yeah,
where
that
he
doesn't
was
surprise me. Jericho,
tag team champion with Chris Jericho. Yeah,
that doesn't surprise me at all. Chris
he was
Jericho.
world champion in 1999. Big Show was.
Oh, okay.
So
Interesting.
I mean, he might have held the world title again after that. I can't remember, but
Yeah,
he
I mean, I
probably.
remember him being champion a few times. I just didn't realize he held the U.S. title and the Intercontinental title. I remember
John
him
Cena
getting
won
tag
the
team
U.S.
titles.
title off of Big Show.
Huh?
John Cena won his first title off of Big Show, the U.S. title.
Oh, see, I don't. I'd have to. Yeah, I don't remember that off the top
That
of
was
my
in like
head.
2005. Was that 2005? 2004? Well, something like that.
Yeah.
That was John Cena's first title, and he won it off the Big Show. You hit him with the FU, and everybody was like, "Oh my God, he lifted up Big Show and slammed him down! Oh my God!"
I remember that now that you mention it. Yes. Go ahead. Give me some other names that were on that list, and I'll tell you.
Oh, Rob Van Dam and Booker T were both on the list.
Trying that. That doesn't. Maybe the Rob Van Dam a little bit. The only one that I mean, I remember. I'm trying to think of who he was tag team championships with. I mean, I believe he was U.S. title holder and Intercontinental title holder because he spent a lot of time around those kind of mid titles. I know he was world title holder because I remember that at some point. I don't remember him being a tag team title holder, but obviously I'm sure he was if they say he was. Do you remember him being a tag team title holder? Was you?
Uh, Rey Mysterio for one. I believe he was
Oh,
also a tag team title holder with Booker T as well.
oh, all right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I guess Sheamus should be there at some. I mean, he rates right up there with a lot of those guys. Probably he's the first. I think he's the first ballot. Hall of Famer, first ballot Hall of Famer. It's not going to take the first chance he has an opportunity. He'll get in, and I assume that his career's not over yet either. Like he could still win more titles between now and the end of his career. So
Yeah,
and if he was to retire right now, I think he's a Hall of Famer. So
he's only
um,
like 46.
yeah, I don't know how much longer he'll wrestle, but he's probably got a few more years. Um, and like I said, if he retired now, he's probably I think he's a Hall of Famer for sure. So yeah, I mean, I guess he deserves it. At the same time, again, like I said already, like 4 times, it does dilute it the more people you have. But who knows? Maybe there's already too many as it is. I guess when you have
Well, another thing is that a lot of these names don't count anymore either. I don't think.
what do you mean?
Like, all right. So with the old one, it's
Oh, Gunther's got is that Ridge? Is that Ridge that Gunther has in the Ridge Holland? Yep.
because the old names didn't have the United States title.
Okay.
Like it was the hardcore and the European.
Yeah. Okay.
So, like, because instead of having two second tier titles, they had the Intercontinental title as the second tier, and then they had two third tier titles, the
Right.
European title and the hardcore title.
Right. I remember those. Yep.
And so for that, it counts as either one of those,
Interesting.
which I think most of them had the European. I can check real quick.
At some point, there was a cruiserweight championship too. Does that not count? Like in the taking place of one of the other ones? I mean, do you only have to win 4 titles, or is it 4 specific titles? I mean, it appears to be 4 specific titles, not just 4 titles. Like, not so it can't be the cruiserweight tag team, European and hardcore and call it a Grand Slam. You still have to
well,
be a
the way
world
it was
champion
before
too,
was
right?
first tier title, second
Yeah.
tier title, third tier title, and tag titles.
Okay.
The way then it became first tier title, both of the second tier titles because there's
Right.
no third tier anymore, and
Sure.
then the tag titles.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, no longer have the third tier title. Instead, we have a second tier.
Right.
It is,
Right.
but fortunately, they have two different options for the first tier, and they got two different options for the tag titles too.
That's true.
Well, not anymore because they're unified, but they did have two
Right.
options.
I think they're going to split them up again. I have a feeling they'll split all the titles up again at some point here.
Who do you think does it?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we get to 1,000 days and then WWE has a draft and maybe takes one of Roman's belts and sticks it on the other show and he has
No,
to
I thought you were talking
choose
about the tag titles.
what?
I thought you were talking about the tag titles.
Oh well, either one. I mean, you could. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could do it and then do the same thing with the tag titles. I mean, if you have a draft, chances are good you're probably gonna. That's the perfect time to split them up. I would think when you recreate the brand split, and actually, you know,
For
make the use
me,
make the Usos pick one, make Roman pick one, and put the other one back on the other channel or the other
for
show.
me, I think it either has to be the New Day or the Street Profits to split the titles off of Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens if they're going to do it that way. I feel
Yeah.
like
I mean,
the teams.
well, here's my feeling. My feeling is that you have a unified title holder at the time that you do the draft. They get drafted to Raw or SmackDown. They then take that title. The other one goes back to the other channel, and then you do some sort of tournament or, number one contenders, something gauntlet or something for whoever competes for those two open titles, right? Like you either have a fatal four way of the top four on whatever channel just got their title back or show got their title back for the heavyweights, and then you can have some sort of I don't know a tag team tournament for the tag team champions or something. I don't know that they should just relinquish them to somebody else. I think they should relinquish them back to the show, and then someone should have to earn them. Because otherwise, it's too hard to decide who to just give them to. Like,
I mean, I would assume either we give another run to the New Day or it's the Street Profits who take it.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if at some point Big E comes back and you actually get Kofi and Big E and Xavier Woods together again, that magic of them together again, I would imagine that they'll be right at the top of that pile for sure. Um, but again, I guess it depends on how they split up the shows and who goes on which show, and if they actually do that with the titles, which title ends up on which show, and so on. I mean,
I think everybody wants one more New Day run. You know,
I mean, hypothetically, let's say New Day ended up on, um, drafted before, gets drafted and ends up on Raw, and then all of a sudden, uh, the Usos get drafted and end up on Raw too, because New Day doesn't have the titles. So then, you know what I mean. So they have to wrestle for whichever ones. Let's say they end up on Raw, the Usos end up on Raw. So the only ones they can compete for are the Raw titles. You know what I'm saying? Like, as opposed to, I mean, it could end up like that depending on how the draft worked it out.
so I'm going to be judging a pageant in a couple of months.
Hey, Dolores, what's up? Thanks for joining us. We understand you got many places to check in and out. Thank you very much for the endorsement and the marketing. We appreciate it. That's right. If you're new, you're watching for the first time and you're not subscribed, please hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we drop new content. You can also join our Workhorse Wrestling Network group on Facebook, follow us on Twitter. We appreciate it. I think we're at 80 subscribers now, so pretty bizarre to think that there's actually 80 people that have subscribed to our channel, but all the better. 20 more to 100, and then who knows? The sky's the limit. So at 100, we should do something special. I don't know what we'll do, but we'll figure something out. So
I think we should go back and watch something older and do a reaction to it.
okay, I'm good with that. I suppose we could put out
I've never watched the first All In show.
I was saying we could put out feelers to our 100 subscribers and let them maybe choose or give them a couple options in some sort of a poll and see who they pick.
I feel like it should be an early days AEW thing though,
Yeah,
because we weren't doing the podcast then.
yeah, that's true. I'm kind of interested in watching like uh, I'm jealous of what they've done on Wrestle Talk with the worst match ever. I don't know if you've watched any of those, but that shit is absolutely hysterical. I would watch just bad matches and just talk shit about them.
Oh, I guess we could do a reaction to Talking Shop Mania. I own part one and part two.
I don't think I've ever even seen those.
Oh man, that's a drinking stream if I ever heard one.
I mean, I'm familiar with what it is, but I've never actually seen one.
I've seen both of them twice. I've seen them sober and drunk.
That's hilarious.
I can't say that about too many pay-per-views.
So let's see. We're getting a flashback for Cody and Roman in the ring.
Yeah. I've never gotten to judge one before though, so that's going to be an interesting experience.
Yeah, that's cool.
I used to participate in them all the time, and I also was the camera guy for them, but I've never been the person taking the notes.
Right, to actually do the judging, right? How'd you get set up to be a judge?
I was asked to.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, the thing is that I've won, a dozen. So
Okay.
I haven't got to do security detail for Miss Universe too.
Nice. Very cool.
Like that. That's one thing that makes my sister jealous is that I got to meet Miss Universe and she hasn't.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. We're getting a video package right now of what happened on Raw. Brock came out early on Raw and hugged with Cody and all that stuff, and then came out later and gave him an F5. 2 F5s. And stomped on him. Oh, and a German, and beat the shit out of Cody Rhodes. Somehow I missed this. I watched most of Raw, but somehow I missed this part, I guess. I don't remember. Was this after?
This was the very end.
Yeah, that's
They
why.
didn't have the match with Roman. Instead, Brock just beat him up.
I probably stopped watching or probably whatever before this happened.
I do not blame you. I wish I could have. I was on the expectation of, I got to watch this for not.
Yes. Hold on for just 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Ah, Paul Heyman. Gotta love Paul Heyman. Solo's got a cool shirt. I heard he got married too.
He got
Congrats
married.
to him. Yeah, he got married.
To who? Do we know her?
Oh. No one I knew.
Okay, not a female wrestler or anything that we know.
Not that I know of. If she is,
Right.
she's not big enough that I know who she is.
Yeah. It seems like a large percentage of male and female wrestlers end up together, but at the same time, like, there's a lot of wrestlers out there. I'd love to know what the actual percentage is. So you're not watching Paul Heyman backstage with Jay and Solo.
Yeah, he's talking to Jay right now.
Yeah,
Jay's going to be facing Sammy.
Yes, tonight. That is correct.
Yeah. So, for anyone unaware, Raw sucked. The moment ALW told me that he hadn't caught it yet, I was just like, no, don't bother.
Don't bother. Hold on for one more second. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
You still watched it anyways, though. Is this Ricochet? It is Ricochet. All right. Getting Ricochet tonight.
It is Ricochet. And without the big ball dummy.
Prince Puma.
Prince Puma. That is correct. That is correct.
Former world champion of Lucha Underground.
That's right. That's right. You just say that real quiet at the end.
Of Lucha Underground.
That's right. Former world champion of Lucha Underground.
Does it count if the company no longer exists?
Asterisks.
I guess we should ask Ric Flair, huh?
That's right. He's held a lot of titles for companies that don't exist anymore. So if you didn't tune in last Tuesday, check it out on demand. Sammy Joe became our second winner of Name That Superstar. He took the Sweet Baby Ray's trophy from Anika. We will be doing it again on April 25th, Tuesday, April 25th. We will have a special guest joining, attempting to take that Name That Superstar title and go back to their own channel. We're not going to divulge that name now. We're going to keep you on the edge of your seat. We'll give you more hints as the time approaches, and maybe you'll be able to figure it out by the time they appear on the screen.
Personally, I hope they beat me.
That's not very competitive spirit, Sammy.
It creates drama. It creates a compelling storyline.
That's right.
I'm not a very good heel champion, am I?
Not so far. You're more of a face champion. I think you use a face anyhow. You're not really a heel anyhow.
I'm an Adam Cole heel champion.
There you go. You're a bit of a tweener.
I hope you beat me. Whether you can, that's up to you.
There is an NWA 312 pay-per-view, or NWA number 312 pay-per-view going on right now, but we are not watching that. I refuse to watch that as long as Tyrus is either champion or competing for the title, which he is tonight. He is wrestling Chris Adonis, formerly Chris what Chris Masters. I drawn a blank on his name in WWE. Chris Masters. Uh, hopefully he beats Tyrus with the Master Lock, and Tyrus goes away, and I can watch NWA again without having to see
Everyone used to
Tyrus.
talk about like how like John Cena buried Austin Theory. People talk
Yeah,
about that. Can
yeah,
we just take a moment to think back to the burial that Adam Cole did to Karrion Kross? Like, holy shit.
yep, yeah. He definitely buried him, no
They
doubt.
give you the smoke, they give you the music, they give you the girl, they give you the entrance, they give you all this stuff to build you up and make you look like a star. You know what they do for me? They ring the goddamn bell.
That's right. And where is Karrion Kross?
He's in WWE.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I mean, we haven't seen him in forever.
Yeah.
He's probably on main event or level up. Well, level up, I guess, is a developmental show, so maybe he's not in there. He's probably on main event. I remember when I was a kid, Saturday night's main event was a huge deal.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's like a throwaway show. Jesus, this show is a lot of video packages and a lot of clips and highlights from WrestleMania. I understand it's the first SmackDown since WrestleMania, but geez Louise. So I have not heard or seen anything on Shane McMahon. Was he legitimately hurt? Is he? Have you heard anything about what actually happened in the ring? And
I don't know.
okay,
That's the question. Is it real or was it a work? Because
right,
then they had Snoop Dogg do the
right.
elbow.
Yep.
It's like, was that intended, or were they like, we need to stall for time? Snoop Dogg, what can you do?
Yeah.
I can do people's elbow. Okay, perfect. We'll do it.
Yeah.
Like, was it
No,
the last minute voice, or was that planned?
I have no clue. I have no clue. It almost looked unplanned, but at the same time, you never know with WWE.
Isn't that
Especially,
the best moments for the WWE though? Is when you can't tell if
yeah, yeah. And assuming that Vince is back in charge of creative, or at least whatever, making the bulk of the decisions, and nothing surprises me. So,
Vince will do plenty of shit on the fly.
oh yeah, no doubt. He loves doing shit on the fly. Likes to rip up the whole show script an hour before the show and try to rewrite it, and then wonder why it's bad.
Why is Ivar in the match, not Eric?
Because it's a one-on-one match, right? Oh, you're just wondering why it's Ivar versus Ricochet instead of Eric versus Ricochet.
Yeah.
Because Ivar's bigger and it looks more compelling to have the smaller Ricochet against the bigger guy. Him and Ivar are a little bit more, or him and Eric are a little bit more similar in size, a little closer in size.
I got a hot
Oh,
take.
all right, go ahead, give it to us.
Uh, Outcast better than Riot Squad.
Better than Riot Squad. You're gonna have to even remind me of who's in the both teams because I'm drawing a blank right now.
Outcasts is Ruby Soho,
Yeah.
Saraya, and Tony Storm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And the Riot Squad was
Liv Morgan,
uh,
Sonya Deville, right? Or
no,
Logan? No, Sarah Logan
Sarah Logan and Ruby.
and Sonya Deville, right?
No,
Who was the third? There was a third.
Ruby.
Right. Ruby, Sarah Morgan, or Sarah Logan, and who was the third?
Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Um, who's better?
I think the Outcast is a better team.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I think so too.
They look like they match better up too. Like
Yeah, I
they actually
agree.
look like three girls that would actually hang out together.
Right. Yeah. No, I mean Ruby's the connecting factor. So you look at the other two and you say Britt's definitely better than Liv, and or
Who?
Britt Britt Baker, right? That's what you just. I'm sorry, not Britt Baker. Yeah. No, hold on. I'm
Tony
watching this match.
Storm? You mean Tony
Tony Storm.
Storm?
Tony Storm is better than Liv Morgan and whatchamacallit. The other
I would give
girl.
Saraya over Sarah Logan.
Thank you, Sarah Logan. Thank you. Both whatchamacallit. Saraya and Tony Storm are better than Liv Morgan and Sarah Logan. So I don't think there's much of a contest, honestly.
And I think that Ruby's better now than she was then.
I like her better I like her better so far in AEW than I did in WWE. But I've liked her in both places, so she seems happier now. So she seems to be she's a little bit more enjoyable.
I
So
like her look better. I like her music better. I mean, I'm not too thrilled that she's a heel because she's like a natural baby face. Like she's just a sweet, bubbly person that it's weird seeing her be a bad guy.
yeah, at the same time her look can go either way. You know, her
That's
look
true.
is definitely the look that could be a bad guy look at the same time, so I get it. But yeah, I mean, I think she's more of a natural face than a heel. Um, but I like her with Saraya and Tony Storm. So
I do too. It's just, when she's a heel, it's like, oh, she's acting. When she's a baby face, it's like, oh, she's being herself.
yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah. Oh, Ricochet with a huge Hurricane Rana off the top rope. Yeah, I mean, I clearly Sarah Logan was the weak link of the Riot Squad, and now that she's back, she still isn't doing anything. All she does is just accompany these guys to the ring. I mean, I don't even think I've seen her wrestle really since she's
the
been
best
back.
thing she had was that one elimination chamber match where Shayna Baszler won and faced Becky Lynch at Mania
Hold on
2020.
for just one second. Right back.
I mean, if anybody wants to tell me a better spot, a better showcase that she has received, like I'm all ears. But the that match and the lead up to that match seems to be the best she's had in her career.
I'm sorry, say that again. I didn't actually hear what you said.
Sarah Logan on the lead up and the 2020 Elimination Chamber match. That was
Uh,
the highlight of her career.
no doubt, no doubt. And Liv, they've pushed Liv, but she's definitely not as good. I mean, the bar is closest probably between Saraya and Liv, as far as who's
But
better.
Tony,
As no, I'm talking about Saraya and Liv. I think Tony Storm is head and shoulders better than Liv and Sarah Logan. So I guess the bar is closest between Saraya and Liv if you're talking about trying to compare, whatever. But I think Saraya is better than Liv and definitely better than Sarah Logan.
the thing though is that not with Soraya's wrestling, but like her status, her name value. Like
Yeah,
she's an icon, a legend of the industry at this point. Like
no doubt. As CM would say, undeserved, but nonetheless, she is. I mean, you don't have to agree with it; you just have to accept it. Now you got KO and Sammy talking. With their
I've
belts.
reached the point where I'm struggling to identify my athletic shorts from my underwear.
That's funny.
Like I put on a pair after my shower, and I was like, I think these are shorts, and so I quickly changed. Because they're both all elastic and they conform and whatnot. And hard to tell. Compression, that's the word for it. Compression
Are you
shorts.
you're wearing compression shorts? Yes, then I can see how it would make a bigger difference. But if they're like loose fitting basketball shorts, yeah, I don't think
Oh,
it's
that's
gonna.
what I wear over.
Right, right.
But I only wear the compression shorts when I'm going to go work out.
Makes sense. Oh, we lost Sammy Joe for a second. He blipped out. Looks like he's back. There he is. You were gone for a second, and now you're back.
Oh,
The
didn't realize.
champ is back.
Huh.
Raquel and Liv.
Raquel's back isn't as muscular as it used to be.
Nope. Who are they wrestling? Who are they wrestling?
People love Liv.
It looks like they're wrestling Natty and Shotzi. I love these. I hate these. I was gonna say I love, but I really mean hate. Like I mean love sarcastically. All these stupid Frankenstein teams. Like Liv and Raquel have been wrestling together for a little while now, so I'm not sure I would consider them still a Frankenstein team, but they were originally. But Natty and Shotzi is definitely a Frankenstein team.
Well, the thing is that they were clearly going to do Tegan and Liv, and then they took Tegan out last minute and put Raquel in instead.
Yeah.
I mean, that team's only like a week or two older than Shotzi and Natalia.
I guess that's true. It seems longer than that though for some reason. I don't know why.
I mean, 2 hour. I mean, 2 weeks is like a year in WWE time.
Well, there is that. There is that. It usually only takes those 3 weeks for them to decide if something's good or bad, right? You get the 3 week push, and then either you're good or you're bad. And,
Actually, Shotzi and Natalia might be at 3 weeks now.
is that true? Well, I don't watch SmackDown most often. I mean, unless I'm here with you guys, I don't. So to be honest with you, I'm not totally sure. I thought for me this felt like the first time they were together, but you would know better, obviously. So this is the third time they've teamed up now, third week in a row.
Well, they were also teamed up at Mania, and then they had to qualify for the match at Mania.
That's correct. That is correct. I remember. Yep, that is correct.
And they might have had a thing in between that. This is at least the third thing that they've done. At least the third thing that they've done.
Done together as a team. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's gaining a little bit of traction as a team. I suppose it's not just a one-off where we're going to wrestle these two together for one night and then never see them together again.
Let's be real, they're losing.
Oh, for sure, I think so, no doubt. I just kind of assume Natty's always there to take the L. Excuse me. I'm yawning in the microphone. I believe next Sunday is Impact Rebellion.
You got a bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's?
I do.
Okay, good. You might need it in case you win in the next trivia show.
That's right. I have a feeling the only part I'll win, assuming that CM even does that, because she's the one doing the game this time. I have no idea what she's gonna do. Is if she does the pictures. I'll be terrible at the part where, like, if you're just given a bunch of hints and you have to figure out who it is. I'm terrible at that stuff. So I don't think I'll do very good at that part. And as well as the promo part. Like I could try to make a guess, but like my memory of who said what and when, or who wrestled when and at what show, or who won is just terrible. It's just
Yeah, you got me
terrible.
with the DIY though. I can't believe that they didn't hold the titles more.
Yeah. Yeah, I never would have gotten, like, I wouldn't get any of the ones that I actually did. I don't think I could ever get any of those. So we'll see how I do. If I do really terrible and end up in last place, I'll just go ahead and agree to be the permanent host. That way I don't have to embarrass myself again.
So where is Tamina?
Useless Timmy?
Because like CM was saying that Tamina's good to go. She's cleared. She's ready to wrestle. And I'm just like, where the hell is Tamina?
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Like, I feel like we haven't seen Tamina wrestle in like 2 years.
Wow. I don't know if it's been that long, but it seems like it's been a really long time.
Like, she's been cleared this entire time. Like, where is Tamina?
Yeah. That's a good question.
I remember that one WrestleMania, she was getting the loudest cheers from the crowd.
Yeah. Nobody's meaner than Tamina.
I think that this is actually a solid team the more I look at them.
Who?
Raquel and Liv.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely better than Natty and Shotzi.
Oh, definitely. The big thing towards it, though, is that people like Liv. They want people to like Raquel.
Yeah.
Raquel needs to work on her personality a bit more. Liv is like 90% personality.
Yeah, and in theory, they've got, a little one for speed and athleticism and a bigger girl for power and strength. So,
But, like, it's like a junior buddy program,
yeah.
You team up people to learn from the other.
Right, for sure. And I guess they're the faces, right? I mean, they're faces for sure. And
definitely, considering they're going against Natalia.
Yeah,
Natalia has been a face since she went against Sasha Banks. I think that was the last time Natalia was a face. She did have that little feud with Shayna Baszler, but was she actually a face for that, or was just Shayna being a dick?
Right, I think Shayna was just being a dick. I can't remember the last time Natty was actually a face. You're probably right when you say before when she wrestled Sasha. I'm a little disappointed in Shotzi's WWE career. I had high hopes for her when she first came into NXT, and
yeah, like I watched her in Evolve, and I thought she was really good. Like she was one of the names that I was like, "Hey, WWE, hey AEW, like one of y'all need to sign this girl like now."
Yeah. I think she could benefit from a venue change. I'd love to see her in Ring of Honor or in Impact or AEW.
She's talked a lot of shit on the AEW people.
Has she? I guess I haven't seen that, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, I don't know how they feel about that.
Yeah.
Like, because people talk shit all the time. I just don't know how personally AEW takes people talking shit.
Sure.
Because, I mean, I feel like when AEW talks shit, they mostly talk shit on the company, not the wrestlers in the other company.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure somebody could find some exceptions for me, but like that's just what I noticed. Usually it's like, WWE, man, I can't believe they did that shitty move. Like they don't make fun of what happened with the wrestler. They just, WWE booked that. That's terrible.
Right. And lo and behold, look who won. Big surprise. Hello.
I mean, they showed the graphic during the match, did they not?
Which graphic?
of the two of them facing off against the tag team champions. Like I saw that graphic pop up during the match. Like,
Huh. I must have missed that. I must have been looking at something else at that moment. Somehow I missed that graphic. I got LA Knight in the back talking to Xavier Woods and Madcap Moss. Is that right?
and I feel bad for LA Knight.
Yeah. Dummy. Yeah. Why?
Couldn't get a match in LA.
Couldn't get a match in LA.
Like even a squash by Bobby Lashley would have been better than nothing.
Probably.
That's the way to go.
Yeah, I mean, yes, anything at WrestleMania is better than nothing. And especially when it's, your Law Night and it's in LA, you would think that there seems like a perfect connection there. What announcement? What's going to be Triple H's announcement? Oh, by the way, I got a bone to pick with you. You posted in the Discord, wow, what an announcement. And I thought you were being serious, and I was all excited, and I hadn't watched AEW yet, and then I watched Dynamite, and then I saw the announcement, and I was like, fucking Sammy! There's no way he was that excited about AEW going to Wembley Stadium in fucking UK.
A Wembley. They are AEW, and they're on their way to Wembley. A Wembley. You like Manchester United? That's their fight song.
I don't watch soccer.
Man, that's the #1 stadium in the UK. It holds 90,000 people. A freaking stadium for AEW overseas. This is huge freaking news.
I guess. I mean, it's a big deal, but I don't know that it's the way you made the announcement when I first saw, I was like, "Fuck, it's going to be a huge announcement." Like that could have been a Twitter announcement, honestly, and been okay with it.
I don't feel like it could be. And
when you think of the way that they just botched the whole Jay White showing up without any fanfare at all, like that was the announcement. Fucking Jay White's in AEW. Not that they're going to England, where I don't give a shit about the stadium they're going to be in. Like it's cool for AEW and for their business, but I don't care. Does nothing for me. I'm not in England. I'm not getting to go. I mean, what does it do anything for me?
Here's the thing you got to remember is the big announcements are big for Tony.
Well, there is that. There is that.
Like, yeah, they're going to try and sell 100,000 tickets to a stadium show in their first overseas show a week before All Out.
Yeah. I guess it's a big deal.
No, this is... Well, I
think the bigger deal is that Sammy's prophecy has been fulfilled. His biggest dream has been fulfilled. We now have the rock hard knife perverts in AEW.
Mm-hmm. Now we just need that baby at the end. Rock hard knife perverts, baby.
Baby.
Like, I don't know. Maybe Adam Cole's going to be mad that Jay beat him the way that he did, but like, also like, bro, you're injured. Let's get you out of the fucking ring.
Right. More WWE numbers from WrestleMania. I mean WrestleMania numbers. That's what I meant, not WWE. I mean they are WWE, but
the most viewed of WrestleMania is Logan Paul.
Boo.
It's probably for that spot though with KSI.
Okay. Yeah.
So is Prime going to be the official sports drink of WWE now too?
That's a good question.
because they're the official sports drink of the UFC, and the UFC is owned by Endeavor, and WWE is now owned by Endeavor. So,
Right? Probably.
and if you haven't tried Prime, it's pretty damn good. Pretty damn
Is it?
good. I like it. Like, here's the thing: is that they tout certain claims about how good their product is that aren't exactly the full truth.
You don't say.
But compared to other products, it is pretty damn good. Are they the best in the market? Do they claim to be? Yeah, they claim to be. I'm not going to call them the best because I don't think they are the best, but they're pretty damn good. I like it. And they're tasty. Like usually the things that are better for you aren't as tasty. So like if you were to try the things that are healthier for you, you'd probably be like, I'd rather have the Prime. It's tastier.
Yeah. I've never had Prime. I'm not a big energy drink.
Well, it's not an energy drink.
Oh. Well, there you go.
It's a low calorie Gatorade, basically.
Interesting.
Soda. Way better for you than soda.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't drink soda. I mean, very, very rarely do I drink soda.
Like anybody who's a big soda drinker, if you can switch to Prime, switch to Prime. Way better for you. Way better for you.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. You better not be announcing WrestleMania Backlash. Okay, yeah. Where's
What did he say?
WrestleMania going to be
Is
at?
it WrestleMania just broke every record they had? Is that what he said?
Yeah, it did. Some of the things that doubled.
That's not the most. Well, I guess it's the most attended over 2 nights, but it's not the most attended single night. They've had more people than that, like at the Pontiac Silverdome for WrestleMania 2 or 3, whatever. It's like 102,000 people or 98,000 people or something like that.
Right, next year's going to be in Philly.
Interesting. What is this man saying? I'm going to mute myself so I can turn my TV up and hear what he's saying. Oh, there you go. Few short weeks, time for the WWE draft. Every superstar eligible. That said and done, when this draft happens, it will truly change the game, he said. So we'll know here in a few weeks if they're going to split the titles or not.
Which brand's going to get Gable Steveson?
I don't know.
He's currently on Raw, right?
I don't ever see him on TV at all, right? I mean,
No, but he got drafted in the last draft.
bringing out Rhea Ripley. So the major news was the draft. Triple H's major news was the draft in a few weeks. So as we discussed earlier, there's the chance. Question is, when does Roman reach his 1,000 days?
He's like 45 days away, I think.
Interesting. Are they going to strip him of one title and put it on the other show before his 1,000 days? That'd be fucking hysterical, dude.
Well, I mean, if they do it to the WWE title, then it doesn't matter because his record's with the Universal title.
Right. I guess that's true. It's not the unified titles; it's just the Universal title.
Yeah, it's only like it's less than 400 days if we're
unified. Rhea Ripley making her way to the ring. The crowd is booing or cheering. It's hard to tell. It's loud.
I can't tell because I only see like 3 people in the audience actually look like they're making noise.
Well, if they're not, then it's piped in because it's loud in the background here. I mean, I can hear it and it's loud. I don't think it's piped in since there's live people.
I don't know. Like I'm just looking at all these faces and their mouths are not moving. I'm gonna mute myself and turn it up.
Yep. Rhea Ripley in the ring giving a promo. Was the rest of Judgment Day. If you're not watching, that's what's on the screen right now. Oh, destroyed and dethroned.
They sound positive, but they also sound a little conflicted.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I mean, Judgment Day is heels, so they're supposed to be booed, right? In theory, but it's Rhea, and people love her, and she's over, so it's kind of this. Yeah, it's a weird. Interesting.
I mean that she's cutting a heel promo, but the crowd's loving it. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a little odd, right? $14 staples in his head.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
You remember how we were wondering whose blood is that?
Yeah. We know now.
We couldn't see it because of the hair. We saw the blood. We didn't know where the blood was coming from, though. Because, like, we saw this blood, and it's like, where's the open wounds? Right? Is Edge the one bleeding?
Right? Yeah, we weren't totally sure.
Because, like, with Finn, well, not just the hair, but also his face was covered in makeup, too.
Right. So, yeah. 100%. I decided to not show aggression towards my dad.
So yeah, there is at least one person they will boo.
Ex-condom.
They'll cheer everybody else. They'll boo Dom.
I think it might have been. I watched so many podcasts. I think it might have been Smart Psychology who call him ex-condom.
I mean, the thing is I call him PD
Yeah.
because he tags with Damian Priest. So in my notes I just put PD and DP.
Yep. Yes, he does, Dolores. He has major heat. And every day he looks more and more like Eddie Guerrero.
He does,
Between
though. He really
the
does.
hair and yeah, he totally does.
I mean, isn't that what the storyline was, anyways?
Oh yeah. And he's really his father?
Yeah, at least in storyline.
Oh yeah, in kayfabe. But now look at how old he is and look at how much he looks like Eddie. Like maybe it wasn't kayfabe. Maybe there was some real actual like. I mean, it was definitely a storyline in WWE, but maybe there was some real life behind the scenes questioning too. Who knows?
Who knows? I mean,
In
that's
the
a real thing in the world.
yep,
Like in France, you can't even get a paternity test
really.
because
I,
they know it's not his kid.
I did not know that.
But they already know.
They already know. Oh, are we gonna get Bad Bunny versus? We're gonna get Bad Bunny and Rey Mysterio versus Dominic and another member of Judgment Day.
Like I'm
It's
just
Bad Bunny.
thinking about that now. Like I could not even imagine how much drama and problems would occur if they were actually allowed to be doing the tests there.
Oh,
I doubt that there's anywhere in the world more sexually liberated than the city of love, you know?
yeah, you're probably right. Yep, Priest and Dom versus Bad Bunny and whatchamacallit? Oh, he's in choke slam. I missed this on Monday Night Raw. I didn't watch it all, so I
Where
missed Bad Bunny get choke slam. Damn it,
where is the city of brotherly love though?
Philadelphia,
Or is it?
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the city of brotherly love. Which is funny because everyone in Philadelphia hates everybody. Like
Is
Philly
there
fans,
warm hugs? Because like that's where I want to live.
right? I know that Philly sports fans are always considered the worst.
That's where they're going for WrestleMania.
Next year, yep. Uh, I was about to say this is too long a promo already. Come on, here we go. Finally, I mean, I'm not happy it's Rey Mysterio, but at least it's somebody else instead of these guys just sitting there talking like idiots. Oh, it's the LWO, and the LWO is on the screen.
Zelina's got a mask.
Yep. Up next, Dominic and Damien versus Santos and Ray.
You know the best part about Zelina Vega?
What?
She makes all the others look tall.
She is very short. She is very,
Like,
very short.
like how many wrestlers can make Rey Mysterio look tall?
Right? Bad Bunny in Puerto Rico. In the island of adventure. Bar, bar, bar. Live from San Juan, Puerto Rico. God damn it. What I like about you, really know how to dance.
I haven't been paying attention to the game.
Which game?
WWE 2K.
Oh yeah, I haven't. I haven't played it yet. I have WWE 2K22. I haven't played 23 yet.
Did Bad Bunny shirt say 2032 instead of 23 on it?
Oh, did it? I don't know. I missed that.
I've never noticed that before.
If it did, I totally missed it.
What an error to make. I've never noticed before. Man, all these food commercials are starting to make me hungry.
Uh,
What do you think, small meal or big meal?
I don't know. What else have you eaten today?
I've eaten nothing.
Eaten nothing.
Nothing.
Then a big meal.
I'll wait for something mediocre to come on. I don't know what's coming on next, you know?
Right.
Like, I don't want to get up and be like, oh, I got to hurry back.
Uh,
I can at least turn the oven on.
excuse me. Dominic is in the ring with his dad right now. beating up his dad. Big suplex onto Ray. Gonna mute Sammy while he is in his kitchen doing his stuff so we don't have to hear his movements. Should be right back with us. This is a precursor. I assume we'll see Ray and Bad Bunny versus Dom and somebody else from Judgment Day. Probably Damian Priest, since it'll be in Puerto Rico at Backlash. I assume that's what we're building up to here. Santos in the ring with Dominic right now. They're going at it pretty good. Santos in the top rope. Cross body onto Dominic. Nice move. Oh, tilt the world backbreaker. A second tilt the world backbreaker. Santos is short too. Oh, Santos and Ray working together. Here we go, the LWO. Both dual suicide dives. Santos and Ray taking out Damian and Dom. It's very interesting to see Santos Escobar as a face, but the LWO is over with the crowd at the moment. The crowd's loving him, so more power to him. Oh, commercial break. Well, we're at commercial break. If you're new here, thanks for joining us. We know you got a lot of options for your watch-alongs, so thanks for choosing Workhorse Wrestling Network. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. Hit that thumbs up on this video. We appreciate it. Hit that bell to be notified of all of our upcoming content. We are live every Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the cookout, where we usually come with a topic of conversation and then it devolves into everything else. We are also live every Friday night, as we are here now, for Smackdown and Rampage watch-alongs and whatever else is on. Tonight we will be doing Battle of the Belts as well. If it was anything else, if it was NWA with anyone else besides Tyrus, probably be watching that at the same time as well. But we just can't handle Tyrus, so we're not doing that. We also drop usually on Tuesdays, myself and Sammy Joe drop All for Naught, which is a pre-recorded review of Raw and NXT. And then on Saturdays, we drop Under the Radar, which is myself and CM, which is a pre-recorded review of AEW, Dark Elevation, Impact, MLW, Ring of Honor, and BT. Some of the lesser watched and less important shows. So check out all of those. Those are all on too. So we appreciate you. I think next Saturday, the 15th, there's a GCW show that we'll be doing a watch along for on the Twitch gaming channel. And then maybe Sunday we might have a watch along on our YouTube channel for Impact Rebellion. We'll have to decide if we want to do that or not. We will let you know as next weekend gets closer. That's why you got to have that bell. Have that bell set up to be notified of all of our every time we set something up.
So you're reading a comment. Where's this comment at?
What?
You were reading a comment, weren't you?
No.
Oh, I thought when I came back you were reading a comment.
No, I was not. Nope. I was just saying thanks for joining us.
Oh, okay.
No comment.
I thought you were saying that to somebody in particular.
Nope. No. I was just giving the rundown while we were at commercial. We are back. Is it weird? Is it as weird for you as it is for me to see face Santos? Like Legato's been heel, and Santos especially the whole time basically they've been here, except for now.
Aside from the first 2 months he was in the company.
Yeah, I don't even remember that. I only remember him as being a heel. So it feels very weird to see him as a face.
So they all kidnapped each other in the parking lot.
That was when he was first here.
Yeah, they were all baby faces, and they got kidnapped in the parking lot one by one, and then they all showed up together as heels. And it's like, well, it was always two guys kidnapping one of you. Three of you show up together. We know that the two people who was kidnapping you was the other two guys. Like,
So it's Santos and Dom in the ring right now. Santos is trying to make his way to Ray with a hot tag. Dominic's trying to do everything he can to keep from tagging them in. Hey, what's up, Zon? Thanks for joining us. As always on Friday, we'll be switching to Rampage here in about 30 minutes, and then we'll be sticking around for Battle of the Belts after Rampage. So, Hurricane Rana from Ray to Dom. Child abuse in the ring. We need to report Ray to CPS. Oh, Dominic with the Michinoku driver for a 2 count. Ray with the big kick out. Oh, tried to go for the Canadian Destroyer and couldn't really get it, and then Ray rolled out, drop kick. Ray with the second rope moonsault. On to Dom. 1, 2. Dominic kicks out. Are you frozen, Sammy, or are you just out of the picture?
I'm sending a message.
Okay, I was saying it looks like all I can see is like your elbow.
Oh, that's my.
That's your knee. There you go. Okay.
The reporter had to reply to it.
Oh, Selena Vega with the Hurricane Rana
Now I'll close that out.
to Rhea Ripley outside the ring. Rhea looking at Selena like she wants to kill her. Oh, we're about to get Rhea and Selena go at it here. Oh, Selena's running away from Rhea.
Ladies, don't cause beef between your husbands.
Oh no. Damian Priest outside the ring. Ray got Dominic in the 619 position. Here goes Ray with the 619 to Dominic. Dominic in the middle of the ring. Oh. Santos had him up. The Priest is back in the ring.
I mean, have you ever been in a situation where your wife couldn't get along with somebody and you're best friends with the other woman's husband?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yep.
I
No
could,
doubt.
I could,
Sometimes you got to beat your kids when they get too grown. I agree. 100% agree. Yeah, and not like necessarily best friends per se, but I've had friends that my wife didn't like my friends' significant others. I mean, she'll tough it out and she makes do and she'll be sociable and she'll hang out, but yeah, it's not like, there have been a few times where it hasn't been her favorite person by far.
so I guess don't go to the House of Black family potluck.
Luckily, my best friend, my wife and his wife get along pretty well. We've all known each other for so long that there's so many years there that. Because my best friend and his wife have been together like 25 years, and me and my wife have been together like 23 years. So, and I've known my best friend for like 35 years. So, and I actually knew my best friend's wife before they were even together. So
All right, I'll be right back.
sounds good. I'll be right here. Mute Sammy. In the meantime, I'm not totally sure what that sound is, but he's got a little sound going on periodically sometimes. So we are at commercial. It is a Verizon commercial. CM should be joining us here in about a half an hour when we switch to Rampage after SmackDown's over and hanging out through Battle of the Belts. So should be here shortly. Oh, a preview for a new basketball movie. Sweetwater. Interesting. I love sports movies, especially basketball films because basketball is my favorite sport. So have to check that out. Sweetwater. It looks like a period piece. It looks like a back in the day. I like period pieces as well. Those are some of my favorite movies. So doubly stoked. All right. Fox News advertisement. Wow, seems like a long commercial break. Another commercial. Yeah, I like docuseries too, depending on what it's about. Um, as long as it's a subject that I find interesting, for sure. I like to learn, so I'm always up for watching educational programming, something that's going to actually teach me something. So I'm always amazed at how little I know too when I watch like a documentary on something I find interesting. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know that, and I didn't know that, and sorry, we're at commercial. I know this isn't great streaming right here. Not talking about much. I'm alone. Last time we were on break, I told you guys where to find us everywhere. You can find us on. You can please join our Workhorse Wrestling Network group on Facebook. You can follow us on Twitter. Um, we try to be fun on Twitter. CM does most of the posting on Twitter. Some of it's she's extremely funny, so uh, check that out. We are back. SmackDown is back. They are advertising SummerSlam in Detroit, Michigan on August 5th. We're getting a progressive match flow. Shinsuke! Shinsuke Nakamura video. So I did notice that, or I have noticed that I've noticed that I haven't noticed Shinsuke in a while. I don't know that he's necessarily been gone. Like I said, I don't watch Raw and SmackDown. I've only been watching Raw religiously for like the last month or so for not, and even then I've missed a couple episodes. Not the whole, I haven't been able to watch the whole thing. So I don't know if he's been on or off, but I haven't seen Shinsuke in a while. So it appears Shinsuke is back next week. It says Shinsuke returns next week. Thank you, Dolores. We appreciate it. You're wonderful as well. We appreciate you. Thanks for all the kind words. She's right. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. We appreciate it. we are about to get what I believe is the main event here, which is Sami Zayn versus Jey Uso. Oh, Sami and Jey backstage, face to face. Sami's telling Jey there's one thing he's got to say before they go back there. Trying to convince Jey to, I guess, turn his back on the bloodline. I assume that's what he's trying to convince him to do. I'll remove Sammy's just white box when he comes back. I'll add him back. Not that I necessarily want to just be the focus of attention, but I mean, it's better than one blank screen. Oh, somebody's coming. Sammy's running towards something. What's going on here? Somebody's attacking KO. Oh, shit. Yep. Somebody. Oh, wow. All right. Somebody overturned one of the trunks that they store their shit in onto Kevin Owens' leg. We've got to assume it's either Solo Sikoa or Jimmy Uso. Roman doesn't do his own dirty work, so. And Paul Heyman couldn't lift that thing, so it had to be either Solo or Jimmy. Well, Sammy was preoccupied talking to Jey. So let's see. I'll unmute Sammy, and there you go. Main event time. Slamming, or I almost called him Slamming Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn versus Jey Uso.
Pretty slamming.
Pretty slamming. Pretty slamming.
If they're gonna split the titles, don't do it because of vacating the titles.
Did they just bill the Jey Uso as from San Francisco, California? Do they always bill the Usos from San Francisco, California?
Mm.
I never noticed that before. That's my home neck of the woods. Wow, a little north, but a little south from my neck of the woods. But we're about I was born and raised about an hour away from San Francisco, so.
I did hear that CNN got in San Francisco.
I think it says you can tell the Usos have rubbed off on Sammy. All right, I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Well, I mean, the question is how much of that was in Sammy already? Because, like, you saw the way you would dance down to the ring back in the day. Like, I really always was a little oozy, you know?
It is time for the main event. Were you saying something, Samuel, while I was gone? Is that what he could talk about? A little bit that chatter he was spitting is straight from the island.
Mm. Talking about Sami Zayn.
Ah,
I said he was always a little loosey. Didn't you see the way he used to dance down to the ring?
right? Little Uzi. All right, come on, commercials. Let's go.
I mean, should we use that nickname for the Pebble?
What? Uzi?
See,
Uzi. For the pebble.
but why?
But why what?
KFC's now doing chicken nuggets.
Uh,
But why? They had popcorn chicken.
do they do popcorn chicken still?
Do they not?
I don't know. They might have discontinued. Maybe they're changing it for nuggets. To be fair, a nugget's kind of between a popcorn and a strip, so maybe there's a market there. I don't know.
Well, I don't think they do strips at all.
Oh, they do here. They do in the KFC here.
Hmm.
Like you can get just strips if you want. You can get like an all strip bucket.
Weird.
Be like 15 chicken strips or something.
I like the pot pie.
Yeah, I don't really eat pot pies. I'm not a big pot pie fan. All right, we are back. For our next week, we get LA Knight versus Xavier Woods on SmackDown. That should be good. Yeah, dummy. Dummy, yeah. Didn't we? Okay, so I'm confused. We went from like 1G, 2G, 3G. We just recently got 5G, and then it just shot from 5G to 10G. Now they're just announcing Xfinity 10G. What happened to 7, 8, 9? Or 6, 7, 8, and 9? Main event, Jey Uso.
Do you want me to say what I think?
Sure, go ahead.
I think another country has a copyright on a certain movie. And so they're like, well, all right, screw their copyrights. We're just going to skip it and go to this one.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. That would make total sense. I could absolutely see the U.S. doing that, or Verizon or whoever doing that for sure.
That is one
Or
country
Xfinity.
on a certain, they're just like, okay, we'll skip that one.
Yeah. Makes sense. Montreal, Quebec, Canada. From North Carolina. Justin Roberts is hands down the best ring announcer in wrestling. And the Kenny Omega entrance is always the best.
Just once. I want Brian Danielson to choke the shit out of him again.
Choke the shit out of him.
Mm-hmm.
Out of Omega.
No, Justin Roberts.
Oh, out of Justin Roberts.
Lazar got suspended back in like 2010 from WWE.
Ah, that would be funny.
Actually, I don't think he was suspended. I think he was fired.
Interesting. I don't remember that.
It's when the Nexus first debuted.
Uh, I vaguely remember that.
Wow, I can't believe you don't remember the Nexus debut. That was a huge moment.
I mean, I remember the Nexus, and I vaguely remember their debut. I mean, I remember, yeah, but I'm telling you, my retention of wrestling stuff is terrible. That's why I'm going to be terrible at trivia.
And then, yeah, and then the next week on Raw, the Nexus booted Brian from their ranks and beat him up. Show. And no longer in Nexus.
Yeah. I remember having huge hopes for Nexus and then being disappointed overall.
Yeah, they probably would have done better if they had kept Brian Danielson.
Yeah. I am happy to see Danielson finally turn full heel and actually fully align himself with the Blackpool Combat Club. I was happy to see that. And the BCC just being total assholes. It's fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm. Because all of them were baby but Danielson.
Say that again?
Well, at the start of it, all of them were baby faces but Danielson. Danielson was the only heel.
Right, yeah. Yep.
He was all like, I'm going to kick Hangman's head in and all this other shit.
Yeah, yeah. No, he definitely had some what I would call heel moments, and I would say he was probably a heel. Maybe it's debatable he was a tweener up to that point, but my only issue is that I'm not sure. I need to see more from Wheeler heel wise to make a fair assessment on whether I think he's a good heel or not. Claudio's great. Moxie's a good heel. Danielson's a good heel. We'll have to see if Yuta can do it or not.
And the thing is that was also before BCC was even thought of existing, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that was when, like, Danielson first showed up. Like, he had the feud with Omega, and then after the feud with Omega, he basically became a heel.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Commercials again?
All right. I'll be right back.
Yep. I'll be right here. Mute his mic while he's gone. I'm happy it's Friday. I'm tired. Ready for the weekend. My daughter and son-in-law and grandson, who you see quite often on these streams saying goodnight, are in Florida. They went on vacation on Tuesday, and they're in Florida, Miss Anika's neck of the woods. They're out in Orlando until next Tuesday. So the house is quiet around here. No grandson running around. It's bittersweet. It's quiet, and I like the break, but I already miss him. So. But he took his first plane flight. They took a red eye so that he would sleep through most of the flight, and they got lucky, and he did. So they said he enjoyed the airplane. It's almost time for baseball, or it is baseball time. I don't think the season's technically started yet. Maybe it did. Yeah, I think it has actually kicked in. The regular season has kicked in. Oh, he didn't say he was going to the bathroom. He just said he'd be right back. I have no idea what he's actually doing. I'm not sure. He might be outside smoking, uh, taking advantage of commercial break to take a break himself. So he's forcing you all to have to listen to me all alone. Let's see. Jay is on the top rope. Sammy's punching him. Jay's trying to fight his way off. Solo's watching from the outside. Two of them are exchanging blows. Sammy's on the second rope. Jay's sitting on the turnbuckle. Oh, here we go. Sammy's got Jay up. Oh, the half and half. Suplex off the top rope. That was a huge suplex from Sami Zayn. Jay Uso is on his back, writhing in pain. Let's go, Sammy. You got to follow it up quickly. Let's go. Sammy's hurting too. It took as much out of Sammy as it did out of Jay. All right, here we go. My cohort is back.
Howdy, howdy. What I miss?
Nothing really.
Did I fall in the toilet? I was gone for like 90 seconds.
Sammy had a suplex Jey Uso off the top rope. So that was nice. Big insecurity. Sammy's in the corner.
Time 2 of my, I don't know, maybe 5-part dinner. Who knows? Find out.
What are you eating now?
Salad.
And what did I missed it? What did you eat earlier? Did you tell us?
Greek yogurt with nuts.
I saw you eating something. That must have been when I had gone away for a second when you told everybody.
Jeez.
Oh, huge super kick.
You're not gonna like. Sammy. You don't eat people food. I don't give you people food.
Dolores is happy you survived. She was concerned about you.
Yeah, I got salad.
I told her you didn't say you were going to the bathroom. I didn't know exactly what you were doing, but. Exploder suplex. Jay in the corner. Sammy to the other side, getting ready to set up the haluva kick. Jay is up, making his way to his feet. Oh, Sammy misses the haluva kick. Jay counters for 2. Blue Thunderbomb from Sammy. 1, 2. Jay kicks out at the last second. Hey! There she is. Better late than never. Came in just at the perfect time for the main event.
Right? So, stupid question. Has SmackDown been better than Raw?
That's probably on par.
Better.
This match right here, this segment and the Bloodline stuff has been better than what was going on Raw. And this match has probably been the best match of both shows. This main event, Jay versus Sammy.
Okay. Which makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh, Dolores says, hey, Nika.
Thank you, Boo Boo. Hey.
What's way better? It's way better now that Anika's here. Oh, I see how it is. I get it. Thanks, Dolores. We appreciate the love.
No one wants just the icing from an Oreo cookie. You need the Oreo cookie and the icing.
No doubt. No doubt. No doubt.
All right. So I came in when Sammy was talking to
Oh no!
What?
Solo with the spike.
What?
Oh.
Girl, what had me?
Oh. she was saying SmackDown is way better. Nothing like me to take it all personal and think someone was attacking me, right?
hey.
No insecurity here. So Solo's looking at Jay. Yep. And now he's
Where's
helping.
Jimmy?
We don't know.
We don't know. Okay.
I haven't seen Jimmy yet tonight.
Interesting. Okay.
Solo is attacking Sammy.
Like, that's your brother. Like, people, like, yes, he's an enforcer, but that's the Usos' little brother. Get it straight.
Right?
It was a couple of times where they had segments where it was the Usos and to help out Solo. You can just tell them like I'm baby of the big sisters.
Oh! Solo went to spike him again and Jake grabbed his arm.
What?
Uh-oh. Solo and Jay are having a face-off right now.
Where's the remote? Wait. Because you are ahead of me. Oh, over there.
Oh! No, that was just a tease. You fuckers.
Okay. Hey.
But then Jay kicked Sammy in the face, so...
Wait a minute. You're so ahead.
Oh, my bad. I thought you'd gotten there already.
By 5 seconds, now it happened.
Oh! What the hell? What the fuck?
Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. So I'm at Sammy's in the corner. Jay whooping him. Nah.
Who, Riddle?
Yeah, I mean, okay, it does make sense, but for people who forgot, but okay, it makes sense.
I don't forget.
There's something going on with your microphone, I think, Sammy. Can you hear it, Anika?
Yeah, it's like a little staticky.
Yeah, it's like a little. I'm not sure if it's like movement around your microphone or not, but.
All right, you know what? I do like this. For like the people in the back, if you forget, they did cheat him and Orton out of their tag team titles. So okay, this makes sense. I like that. Okay.
Oh yes, you're right. I totally forgot that. So I guess in that regard, it does make sense.
It took a second. But this way you need commentary though. Like Michael Cole, say something. The last time we saw Riddle in SmackDown, they're getting mollywopped and making little kids cry and putting him in order through tables. It was the best moment of SmackDown 2022, in my opinion. It really was. It was the best beatdown I saw in a minute. Like who y'all like that was full best heel when they did that. Who y'all crying now? Y'all that was going. I was like, yes, make the kids cry. F them kids.
Honestly, Sami Zayn and Matt Riddle together on screen could be money.
Like I said, storyline, I get it. And I wonder what they did. I saw a segment where they put they smashed. Forgive me. They smashed KO's leg. So I'm like, is he hurt in real life? That's why they did that, or what?
Yeah, I'm not totally sure about that segment in the back. Yeah, is he actually hurt? I don't know. I thought it was all just so that he wasn't out there to help Sammy tonight for whatever reason. Just make an excuse for Riddle to have to come out.
Well, like I said, storyline, I get it. It makes sense. I'll ride with it for a month.
I forgot that they cheated.
Yeah.
Orton and Riddle came out of the titles. Because when he first came out, I was like, what the fuck does Matt Riddle have to do with any of this? And I was like, oh.
And like, screw, okay. For the people in the back, the brand split does not matter. There is no brand split until we get a draft. Everyone's just gonna go where they want to go.
But you did hear Triple H's announcement? Did you hear that?
I didn't. What?
Triple H announced in several weeks, within 2 to 3 weeks, we will be having a draft. Every superstar is eligible, and it will be like no other, and it should lead to a brand split. That's basically what he implied. So the recreation of the brand split. So we'll see what happens.
Boo boo, you do this when you're in charge, not when the crackhead's back and you have zero power.
What's up, CM?
That's not mine.
See, you look at her face. She's like, "Oh, now you want to do a brand split?" Oh,
Y'all ready for Rampage and Battle of the Belts?
I will. You know what? I'm still my breath. Wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Let me get to this TV, and then you know what I'm going to say. Y'all know what I'm going to say.
I don't understand. What the hell?
I don't get it. CHK, daggone it.
What don't you get?
Hey, why? Why do you keep doing this? Why do you keep putting major championship matches on Dynamite and you have Battle of the Belt the same week? I don't understand. Someone tell me, how does this make sense?
I think probably just forget sometimes about Battle of the Belt.
All right, hey CM, do you have any idea what might be going on with Sammy's microphone? Because it's still like,
it's very staticky.
Yeah, you hear that?
Yeah, I hear it. Hold on, let me make sure that it actually is.
Oh, it is, because if you cut it off, you can.
Yeah,
it goes away. I'm not totally sure what it is, but
it's. I wonder if it's like the heating or cooling in his room,
like an air conditioner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it sounds like something clicking almost on and off. Like yeah.
Yeah, because he says like it's super sensitive, so and it picks up everything, so that makes sense.
Oh, we're starting with Hook. Hook versus All Ego Ethan Page.
I don't understand. Ethan Page thought that was not going to happen. He could clearly was up to no type of good.
Like prime example, CHK was like, "Oh snap, Battle of the Belts. Oh, rematch Friday. No, you already did it. Oh." You already did it.
I don't.
It makes no sense to me.
Oh, Hook's got a table.
Just care a little more. That's all I'm asking for. Just care a little more.
Look, you're asking him to care too much. He's supposed to care about the women.
Right?
Well,
he's only one man. How much can he possibly care?
Like, he don't have enough coke for this.
Oh my gosh.
Like you
huge headbutt.
His dealer has not re-upped for him like that. Like, come on. Damn, I am getting better at that management.
These two are fighting up the stairs. All in the crowd.
The little redhead so scared, like, oh my gosh, babies, they're actually by us hitting each other.
That's always like the funny thing when you go to like a live show. It's always like somebody that has never watched wrestling and they're like, oh my God,
right?
they're hitting each other right near me. And it's like, what did you do?
Like they're over the barrier.
You saw the promos, right? You saw what was gonna. Okay,
they're coming your way. They're coming towards you.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I don't get people. I don't get people at all. I can hear your TV.
Oh, can you?
Yep.
That's probably mine.
It could be mine too.
I know it's not mine.
Can you still hear it?
Nope.
All right.
It's
That was
it.
Hello.
Hello.
wait there.
No.
It was crazy. The first time I went to a live event and they didn't have commentary. I'm like, where? Oh shoot, it's not on my. Like,
I agree.
I gotta bring I gotta bring like a phone or something. This is weird. There's no commentary.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I've been to sporting events plenty of times before I went to a wrestling event, and there's no commentary at the sporting events either. So for some reason, it still was weird to me at the wrestling event when I didn't hear the commentators. I don't know why. I felt like I should have at the wrestling, but it was really weird.
I like to go back and watch the episode to see if I can see myself and to get commentary. Because it's like what y'all were seeing on the first Dynamite, and everybody was like, "Oh, there was like this problem, this problem." I'm like, what? I didn't see that shit. It was not to me.
Best seat in the house is right behind the commentary desk.
And like, people don't think about that. Like when you're picking out your seats, you're just picking out the best place to sit to watch the show. Like, no, okay, like that is food for thought. If that really means a lot to you, you should like right there behind commentary is actually pretty good. You know, it's gonna be a table spot where they'll put somebody at the commentary table.
Well, you can hear commentators commentating if you're sitting behind them.
Yeah.
I would only like sit behind like the English commentary table because the Spanish announce table, you know, somebody is gonna break it.
For a moment, I'm like, okay, do they really commentate? Or y'all just using this table for extra? And then I heard them on WWE Espanol. I'm like, okay, so they actually are doing.
Oh, they really do. Because
someone's hearing something. Someone's hearing them.
Back in the day, USA or WWE, somebody would get their wires crossed every other wall, and it'd be like the Spanish announcing for like 2 minutes. If you go back and look at them now during the Attitude Era, it happened a lot. And I was like, what the fuck? But that's why I learned some Spanish because I was like.
The best bit though was when the lockdown started and Bailey started feuding with Michael Cole because in the crowd should be hearing everything he'd be saying. She's like, "The hell you say?"
No. Bailey on SmackDown during the pandemic era. That was must-see Friday TV. It really was.
Her and Sasha during the pandemic era, yes. But my personal favorite, and I'm always go back, MJF and Sean Spears in the crowd assembly.
That's
That shit was hilarious to me. Because I'm like, I feel like this might be staged, but I also feel like they might actually be taking money. And then like
long-term storytelling.
Huh?
And the thing that became long-term storytelling.
I remember when I first saw Jade on Dark, and I was like, "Who is this girl? Like, this is the second time, and she ain't on the screen. Who is she?" And then like the story just kind of built up and built up and built up, and I'm like, "Okay,
I get it.
Oh, you're a bad guy? I'm a bad guy. Oh, you hate Cody? I hate Cody. You like punching people with loaded fists? I like punching people with loaded fists.
Let's be best friends." Like fucking the gun. That's how they got over. Just like.
Well, Austin, I don't think his brother was there, was he?
It was Austin and Colton, and they would be like screaming in the crowd, super high.
That was, but man,
they made it sound like it was a whole crowd. I believe in that. Those two by themselves had a whole crowd.
Sheeta was great in the audience too. Sheeta was also great in the audience.
Like I get it. That was a very, scary time for all of us. I want someone to pipe in noise for all the pandemic episodes, so like so people can enjoy. So people can go back and enjoy them because they were fun.
I go back and enjoy them, and I don't want the crowd noise. I like them.
Tribal Pete. Like,
yes. And that's why I watch anything that I can watch with Sugar Burger. I'm gonna watch because I know it's a good quality show. But like, I remember Brandy. They didn't have the ring announcer, and they told her she had the ring announcer. She was like, "Oh fuck!" It just takes off and does it. Like it was very much scary time, but it's also you could tell that these folks wanted to make sure that she was we had something there,
right? And that's why, like, because some people are like, well, what's like, well, shouldn't they be quarantining? Why are they keep? No. We needed this. We need them to go on. I needed live TV. As much as I love binge watching stuff, I needed to watch the wrestling. I did, and it was awesome. The Wednesday night wars were awesome, and SmackDown was awesome. It was. My favorite moment was when Bayley and Sasha won them belts. And Bayley went straight up crazy. Dancing on beat the Sasha's theme song. The new champ of WWE. Oh my God. They're so heavy.
Shit.
Okay, with beating the title.
Say it again.
What?
There's only one person I'm okay with beating Hook for the title.
Which is?
All right. Who beat Taz for the FTW title in ECW?
I have no clue.
Sabu?
Homicidal, genocidal, Sabu. Who would be the AEW equivalent to that man?
Darby?
John Moxley?
Jay White?
I was thinking Darby Allin.
Yeah.
This is why I like Ethan Page. He can bring out the best in everybody. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Fuck the world.
Oh.
So, somebody that lives and breathes that statement. And I feel like those people.
Hook beat him and then went back for the encore performance.
Like, gotta give people what they want. You gotta give the people what they want.
That's right. You gotta break the table.
Hey, it's ready for the ladies. Hi, Hassan.
That might have been Hook's best match. It was definitely his longest match, I think.
Him versus Lee Moriarty.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's right. I forgot about that.
I want more of that. Those two together.
Moving on. You gotta,
QTV.
Is this the best that Marshall's ever been presented on TV?
Probably.
The undesirable to undeniable thing kind of works for him a little bit.
Yeah.
Can we just separate? Like, I feel like this has nothing to do with Hobbs, and I'm perfectly fine with that. But it's just like make the split. You know, like, just say, "Hey, Hobbs, I owed you one. There you go," and separate. I'm like, you feel like I really genuinely feel a disconnect, and maybe they're not supposed to be together. But just tell me they're no longer together.
Yeah.
I mean, Hobbs in a car.
Huh?
They showed Hobbs.
What I'm saying is Hobbs is like the QTV. That doesn't go well with Hobbs's persona. There we go.
I agree. I think it's a weird combination, but I guess they feel that Hobbs needs someone to talk for him, I guess, probably. I mean, I don't think he does. I think he's fine, but clearly they do. Because what else is QT going to do? I mean...
I'm perfectly fine with this launching QT TV and him doing his own thing, but just split them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The thing is that I feel like it's fine, Hobbs, but it's great for Marshall.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. I'll be back.
But I don't think Marshall's who you're trying to push, right? I mean, Hobbs is the one you're trying to push.
I mean, it kind of gets Hobbs underlings to make himself look better.
Yeah, I can see that. That noise with your microphone is driving me crazy. I
Are
don't
you
know
sure
what it is. What?
it's not just the sound of me eating?
No, I don't think so.
I hear like a beeping noise and a breeze.
It almost sounds like a fan blowing over a microphone, or someone running their hand over a microphone, or a microphone, being rubbed by clothing as you're walking or something. It almost has that sound to it. It's very weird. I have never heard it before on your end, so I don't know. But it's almost rhythmic too. Like it almost sounds like a machine. It's weird. I wish you could hear it.
Then it's not a man, it's a machine.
My TV at it.
What? Now he can't even hear you. Now your voice is almost gone, and all we hear is the beeping.
What?
Yeah.
Beeping and breathing.
I don't know. I have no idea what it is, but it's. Oh, it's done now. Oh no, it's not. It was for a second.
Yeah, it stops. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells.
Oh.
I wonder who the lady in YouTube is.
Say it again.
Who is the lady? Like, what female wrestler is she?
In QTV? I don't know.
Oh, there we go. It sounds like it stopped. Oh, Sammy muted himself, or someone muted him.
I didn't.
He must have muted himself. I still can't believe American Dad is making new episodes.
Right?
Why not?
That show's been on for a long time. I mean, I like it. It's a funny show. I'm just surprised that it's been on for as long as it has.
That was a very long. It felt like it was a very long break between the last new episodes they had too.
Yeah.
The Simpsons still making new episodes.
Well, yeah, but The Simpsons are timeless.
So is American Dad.
Family Guy.
I like all three. I like The Simpsons better. I'm a diehard Simpsons fan.
I did not start watching The Simpsons until like maybe last year.
You didn't start watching The Simpsons until maybe last year?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Like I saw them, but like a regular episode, not till like last year.
The other day, I saw a clip of an Indian comedian who was. Why the hell did y'all guys get rid of Apu? Yeah, family man who was a good father and a good husband, raising kids. How is that bad representation? Is what he was going on about.
Well, they did. But one dude did a whole documentation about Sabu. What's his name? Sabu? Oh,
Apu.
Abu.
Yeah.
So
APU. Apu. Yeah.
Like, what's the deal with Abu? It was, and they asked the dude who played the voice to come on and he asked questions, but he didn't do it. And it's like, come on.
To be fair, he did cheat on his wife in one episode, so.
I mean that gets people canceled in real life. I didn't realize it gets fictional characters canceled too.
I mean, who's been canceled for cheating on their wife?
there's that. Not many. I can't think of any.
Shit, the wives getting money for the husband shit.
Yep.
I like this. I don't know why. I like
Don't.
Acclaim with Daddy.
No.
Not with JAS. With Daddy Magic and Cool Hand Ant.
See, this is the problem. This is the problem right here. They do what Jericho does, but they do it better. They glom onto another person, but they do it much better.
I'm gonna say it.
Uh-oh.
Give it some color. All right.
Did you say JS needs
I think you said JS needed some color.
They got Daniel Garcia.
And Sammy Guevara.
Well, he's half white and half white Cuban, so.
Everyone loves the Acclaimed.
It's just like they're doing the same thing they did with the guns, but it works better, I guess.
It's dominating even what you're saying. So say that again. Sammy's microphone is the noise it makes is grounding out what you're saying too. So I didn't actually hear what you said.
I said like the Acclaimed. Right now they're doing what they did with the Gun Club, but it works better with JAS.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. No doubt. Yeah, I mean 2.0 or whatever you want to call them they're better. They're funnier than the Guns. They're a better comedic act than the Guns. They fit better with the Acclaimed. I like the Guns, but they don't really fit. They strike me, even though they've been a comedic act, they strike me as more of a serious team than a comedic. I don't think they're great at the comedy stuff.
Like they try, it's just.
Oh, they try. I just don't think that's their specialty. Yeah, I don't think that's their sweet spot. I love the Mount Rushmore JAS graphic that comes up on the Jumbotron, where it's Daddy Magic's face on the far end making a big hole. His face is so hysterical. I like Daddy Magic.
I would have thought that we would love these two Canadians so much.
All right.
Like back in the NXT days when everybody was like, "Oh my god!"
But here's my question: do the JAS is definitely heels? Are the Acclaimed turning heel? Does it matter? Or is the JAS turning face?
Or maybe it's just 2.0.
Oh shit! Nope. Here we go. JAS is now beating up 2.0 or beating up
or
the Acclaimed.
Another prank to lure them in.
Yep, there it was. It was a prank to lure them in.
Daggone it! We can't have
now
nice things.
Taking the shit out of him.
Billy should have known this though. Like, bro, you've been wrestling for like all of their lives.
Yeah. To be fair, Billy should have seen this coming.
We can't have nothing nice, can't we?
We should have seen this coming. I was thinking to myself as they were celebrating, I'm like, I don't know. Like, their heels and their faces, and like, I don't.
It was so soon, though. You could have got another month out of this.
We could have, but CHK said no. You cannot have so many nice things. Nope. I gave you London.
Did he freeze? Oh, there. Oh, he's there. There he was.
Can you hear me?
Yes, and we don't hear that sound.
Okay.
Nice.
Woo!
Sweet.
I'm going to restart my tablet.
Okay. So yeah, whatever you did, that sound went away.
Well, I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
But like.
Yeah.
Oh.
What the fuck? Oh, it's Swerve. I'm like, who is that? Swerve. It took me a second to recognize I was Swerve.
Damn. Spencer Lost, did you see Swerve?
No, I don't know.
Him and Hit Row are performing at Wale Mania.
Are they?
They did.
Well, they did. Yeah, wasn't Wale Mania during WrestleMania weekend?
It started off, it actually like kicked off like the parties and stuff on that Thursday.
You know what? I'm becoming a fan of the just acclaimed scissoring.
Oh yeah, you're just now becoming a fan?
Of the just acclaimed scissoring, yeah.
Lee Moriarty. Tiger Style. I can't see. Is that Big Bill behind him?
Yeah.
Yeah. The way the camera was moving, I could see a body back there, but I couldn't actually see like who it was.
Who is Swerve with?
Who? What?
Who is Swerve with?
I don't know. I
He was,
didn't see anybody else. I saw just him in the promo.
like, he was by himself during the
No,
promo.
in his promo, he was talking about he aligned with someone.
Oh, I didn't hear the promo because my volume is down. So
Oh, I just
I don't.
read it because I want to do that.
I didn't know what they said. I could put my captions on, but they're going to be delayed, so
Right.
it would just drive me nuts anyhow.
It's man, like what happened? He hit Keith Lee with the cinder block, and then all this when Keith Lee comes back, and all their stuff is on Rampage. I'm like, why?
Again,
Right?
you are expecting Tony Khan to remember too much stuff. He is a thief. Damn it. He has to make sure that he doesn't his stash is pure.
His stash is pure.
All the important
Like Vince McMahon's mustache.
He looks like Tom Sandoval's older, creepier brother. A more weathered version of Dan Scott.
Like it feels like it suits him. Just an evil.
He just looks evil.
He looks
Like a
evil.
light-skinned Gomez Adams.
No, Gomez Adams, while originally grotesque, was
lovable.
had a charm.
Oh yeah, oh definitely lovable for sure. Not personality-wise, just look-wise.
Vince gives me, I'll take over the world and then I'll eat your soul.
No doubt, no doubt.
You know
like
what?
Snively Whiplash.
I just realized who he reminds me of. He reminds me of a male version of Kris Jenner. With the stash.
Wow. Yeah. Man.
You know the saying, the devil works hard, but Kris Jenner works harder.
That's funny.
Ooh,
That
Lee
is
versus Darby Allin? Okay,
right?
Yeah. Exchanging moves in the ring. I'm ahead, so I guess so. I don't want to say too much.
Thank you. So coming up in a few weeks for the cookout, I'll be in charge of game night.
Don't. So I was on the SmackDown, in the beginning of SmackDown. I told everyone we were going to have a special guest competing. I didn't tell the name, so don't tell the name. I'm leaving people on the hook.
About that shit. I'm just excited to see how y'all fare.
Oh yeah. We will have a special contestant though that night as well.
More so is the special contestant ready?
Right?
Has he or she seen it? Does he or she know how competitive we get?
No clue. I hope not. I told them they would be playing, and he said sure. Or they said sure.
It's just like
So I don't know if they'll go and watch them or not. Watch the first couple uh, episodes and name that superstar, but
it ain't gonna be the Good Brothers on Quizlemania. We ain't gonna make it easy for you to come back. You gonna win
it is competitive and cutthroat over here. That's right.
It was funny, and they were like straight up with them and just like, yeah, no, we're not coming back. You want your belts? There's no need to come back.
Like Luke, I was like, really? The last question is name Bullet Club member. He's like, Mickey, they're not even coming back, bruh. I think they're still interim tag team champions.
No. They had to combine it because they were just like, yeah, they're never coming back.
I was telling Sammy with my horrible wrestling memory, the only part I'll do any decent on is the picture part, assuming that Sammy even does the pictures. If she doesn't do the pictures, I'm probably royally fucked.
You have a very devious grin on your face. Like
I have no idea. Like I could never do the 8. They won the tag team champion 3 times, and they won. I can never figure those out. I'll be or the quotes, the promo quotes. Like I'll be fucked.
Oh no, promo.
So whose nips are these? You said?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
That's a classic Quizlemania game.
I have no. I never get no. Please don't.
April 21st. All right.
Tattoos, I might be okay with, but please don't do whose nips are these.
Whose nips are these?
You can't tell me they don't be guessing. I'm like, y'all really know who? Like how you know? It's like,
that battle royale, though, I already know that I cannot do. Whose back of the head is this?
That was a game. Lord have mercy.
No. Last week, the battle royale on SmackDown, the Andre the Giant battle royale.
Yeah.
I had got Santos Escobar and Ali confused.
Prince Ali.
Because I could only see the back of the head.
Really? I say that because Ali has now blonde hair, so I wouldn't put those two together.
Well, you didn't have the blonde yet.
This was old? What?
It was last week.
Yeah, Ali has blonde hair now.
Wasn't that on Monday? Oh, he's at it for a minute?
Yeah.
I haven't had glasses in like a year.
Do you need them?
Yes, I do.
Why do you not have them?
Well, I'm going to get them in June. I should have money in June to get my eye exam and get new glasses.
Like my dad was like, the doctor, I never said every 2 years. I'm like, I am not going every 2 years.
You're supposed to, especially if you wear glasses.
No.
Let me explain something to you, friend. Those are regular glasses that you got on?
Oh, no, these are astigmatism.
Oh, those are astigmatism?
Yeah.
You see these right here?
Yeah.
These are no-line bifocals. If I actually wore my prescription without the no-line bifocals, my glasses would be here. Go get your eyes checked every 2 years before you end up with astigmatism, nearsighted, and farsighted. Like, that's why my hearing is so good. I'm too being fucking Daredevil.
That's what my dad has. Where they're like, we need the big one. You need the small. I'm like, sweet. What the freak?
Like my husband saw my lenses and he was like, yeah. If I hold my glasses up to the light, I could fry some shit.
Am I staticky?
Never worry.
Am I staticky?
No. Oh, nope. You're good.
I wonder if your microphone is allergic to ALW.
I just had to restart my tablet. It is what it is. Turn it off and turn it back on again. That's how it works, right?
But also, ALW's not here, so we can't confirm or deny that he was a
I'm confirming. Prince Ali, like you are.
All right, so I ain't gonna put Lion King up in there because that's the greatest of all time. Between Beauty and the Beast, Little Mermaid, and Aladdin ranked third to first.
Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast. What was the last one?
Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid.
Yeah,
Ariel was a soprano and I couldn't sing her song. And for the longest time, Jasmine was like the closest to the black princess that we was gonna get. So
and Genie was that dude. It was just straight up. I'm a genie. Don't really know what that means. We just gonna let you cook. Robert Williams, R.I.P. We gonna let you cook.
dope, man. We had a good time. We had a good run as kids.
Bruh. School was but TV and movie wise, my childhood was bomb.
Now these new youngins understand. You don't understand how it was back in the day.
Y'all really Saturday mornings. You didn't need cable. It was ABC showed all the Disney and Nickelodeon. I'm like, okay.
One Saturday morning, they sang it in the theme song 5 hours of summer. It's all we need. One Saturday morning. Told us.
Yes.
Like then when CBS started getting like Doug and stuff, and you could flip back and forth, and it'd be like channel 9 and channel 12.
Right.
Never.
I'm gonna be okay. Just get me up at 7 o'clock, and I got my TV shows.
Oh, I'd be up anyway. Like I would have to be up. So.
All right.
Usually to the clock for me, I always be missing one. Like, dang it, I was
The
tired.
rule in our house is if you wasn't working, you had to be up by like 7 o'clock. So,
oh man.
Yeah, I didn't learn what it was like to sleep in until.
So what'd y'all do for dinner?
Panera.
Ooh, Panera what?
Chicken Caesar salad and a roasted tomato avocado sandwich.
I have not eaten yet. My wife made turkey burgers and rice and green beans, but I haven't gotten to it yet. So
I had a breakfast burrito, but I'm not gonna call that dinner.
That was
it was this big. It was like
it was how big?
It was just this big. That was
this is a small guy.
It was this big.
And it wasn't filling,
And it wasn't filling. Nice. CM.
She set me up for it.
You didn't have to take it though. You didn't have to walk through the dough.
Not what she said. That's what she said.
She walked me right there. She said it was this big and it wasn't filling. So what was I supposed to do? Not say it?
Just because someone opens the door, don't mean you got to walk through it.
I mean,
fucking ominous. So I walked through the fucking door.
I mean, but ALW, what you said for the follow up though, but you didn't have to take it. I mean,
that's right. That's what she said.
Yeah.
I mean, if it is freely offered, what do you want me to do?
Oh my gosh.
It's a good thing Battle of the Belts is after this. Otherwise, I'd be eating for the whole show.
What are you eating? And why so much?
He's having like a 6-course meal. He asked me on SmackDown if it should be a small meal or a big meal. And I said, well, how many have you eaten today? He said, none. And I said, well, then a big meal. And so now it's like a 5-course meal.
Like
he started with yogurt with fruit.
No.
And then, yogurt with berries. What?
Walnuts.
You did lemons?
Yogurt with walnuts.
Oh, yogurt with walnuts. Sorry. And then he went on to, I forget what he said.
Salad.
That's right. Now what are you eating?
You're supposed to do the salad first and then have like the fruit in between as a palate cleanser.
Yes!
I got 3 chicken breasts and 2 sweet potatoes.
Oh, here comes Swerve. Are you saying that to Swerve and Darby?
Yes! Give me Swerve versus Darby! Yes!
Oh, little
So is Swerve joining the embassy?
No. I think Cage is joining Swerve. Because that's the Mogul affiliates.
And go ahead. What were we saying,
I
Anika?
haven't even gotten there. Thanks.
Sorry.
Booty butt cheeks.
I was
Nice.
excited.
The prince is here.
So Swerve is joining the embassy.
It said Mogul affiliates.
It did say Mogul affiliates. What happened to the white boys?
I'm confused. So is Brian Cage joining Swerve and leaving the embassy? Not as the embassy. That's the embassy. I'm confused. They're all out here together. What the hell?
Is the embassy joining Mogul affiliates?
I think the embassy is joining Mogul affiliates.
Oh, wow. It would seem like it would be the other way around, but okay.
Nah, because like...
Actually, it makes sense to have one be on ROH and one be on AEW.
Yeah.
And like, as good as the embassy were, they kept getting beat, which was like so disappointing because like, they really could have been something. So yeah.
Oh, Jaden Taya backstage.
I like this. I'm gonna mute myself.
The thing is that with me working out, I'm eating twice as much as I did before.
Yep. Yeah, the more you work out, the more calories you need, because the more you're burning.
Who's
trying to give us
in the middle?
I don't know.
Be like the who is he?
He was like the moderator.
Okay.
Of the interview, I'm not sure, but they're trying to give it a little bit of story at least.
City is the moderator.
Yeah, he's the guy that does AEW on YouTube where they interview all the wrestlers.
Oh, okay.
He interviewed Big Show in bed after Big Show had just woken up. It was fucking hysterical.
That sounds stupid in the
right?
best way possible.
So he did one with Bryan Danielson that I cannot describe it.
He did one with Saraya that's hysterical as well too.
He was trying to get Bryan Danielson to break. But the way Bryan Danielson broke was a way that made RJ City break because Bryan was so fucking sarcastic that you couldn't tell if he believed what he was saying or if he just was being fucking sarcastic. You have now, it's on commercial break. Go on YouTube and look you is EU and like it'll pop up. That shit is hilarious. I
okay, I'll be back. One moment.
Yep.
I laughed so hard on that shit.
Yeah. That he's hysterical. Every time he interviews somebody, it's fucking hysterical.
Well, he was.
The thing is for the advertisement for it, it asked a question and it said, short answer, no. Long answer, well, it's complicated.
I saw him first on Quizlemania. And then I just started like watching him because him and Sean Ross Sapp, like their dynamic just worked perfectly. That is one thing that I will be thankful for the pandemic. Quizlemania definitely made wrestling a lot more fun.
Yeah, I like Quizlemania a lot. I like Wrestle Talk. They do a lot of fun stuff over there. Between the actual Wrestle Talk channel and Parts Unknown, there's always something funny to watch. And the worst match ever stuff is hysterical right now.
So yeah, watch him come in here and become the workhorse champion.
We're not going to keep going. None of you are going to be the champion when I'm done. All the people lose.
Are you saying it's going to be a draw? Everybody's going to get a 0?
Y'all are gonna have negatives. I'm gonna have 0. Therefore, I'm gonna win. The name of my night will be CM wins. It's like I win from Big Daddy, but I see.
That's funny.
Hopefully, y'all are ready.
I mean, I was telling Sammy I'm gonna be fucked. I'm sure. I mean, I don't. My wrestling memory is terrible. So, and I said if I do as bad as I think I'm gonna do, I'll just from now on I'll just be the permanent, the permanent person putting the show together because I'm not gonna embarrass myself twice. One time, shame on me.
You
Or
got
what
to
is it?
try at least 2 times. You
You gotta try at least 2 times. We'll see. We'll see how bad I do the first time.
Yeah, but you can hold off and wait a bit before you do the second one.
That's right. I can go study up. It's not
And
even
then
about
it's not
studying.
about
Like
winning. It's about doing better than you did the first time.
the funny thing is that it's not about like studying or watching because I've watched it all. I just don't retain it. I just can't retain it. It all blurs together.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how one would study.
Yeah.
Like it's 100 years of different shit.
All right.
I mean, to be fair, almost every question is going to be about the last 30, though.
You already have it all done, CM? All 3 weeks in advance?
I have ideas. I'm
Okay.
getting everything together
Okay.
because I want to have it ready, but I'm also trying to figure out how I can make sure that you all don't see shit.
Yeah.
Once you just see
Hmm.
Cassidy versus Drew Listico. Cargill versus Starks. And the Lucha Brothers versus QT Marshall and Powerhouse Hobbs coming up on Battle of the Belts next.
Here's the match. Here's the match.
Jericho versus Lee.
What?
Oh,
No.
Swerve versus Darby.
Huh? No, that's on Wednesday.
I know. What are you talking about then? Oh, you're
The
talking
main
about
event.
Hannah, Julia Hart
It's
and
time
Hannah
for the
Jay
main
next?
event.
Oh, yeah. It is time for the main event.
I'm glad they got an actual TV match and didn't get relegated to dark.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about them getting the main event. I mean, I guess it's Rampage and it's ladies, so I'm in support of that. I don't know about these two per se, but we'll see.
I do find it hilarious that all my talk about Julia, Anika thought I was talking about Julia Hart.
Right?
that will forever be funny.
I'll be right back.
Like everybody else is just like, oh, Julia. Yeah, Julia. Is she Julia Hart? Who do you think is
Love Julia. With a G. Now, Julia, the black heart here, she's okay.
what the hell?
She's okay.
I think she's improved.
Yeah, she used to be mad. Now she's okay.
Oh.
I didn't like the cheerleader gimmick. But I'm also not a big believer. This doesn't feel very authentic for me for her. Like I see her as more like the bubbly cheerleader type, but I also didn't really care for that particular gimmick. I don't know how they could do it in a better way, but the black, dark Julia Hart doesn't seem to fit her for me, in my opinion.
I think I can feel it. But that's also because I understand people have layers. Hey,
Yeah.
man, how you doing?
Right?
That's a lot.
You look traumatized.
That's just hysterical.
I haven't finished it, but I'm definitely going to win. I'm definitely going to after the watch along. I saw I saw RC City during one Cuzzlemania.
Uh huh. That's
Who
what
the
CM's
hell
on
is
too.
this fool?
He's fucking hysterical. Right? Yeah, right?
Oh, and the episode of Quizlemania that he was on, he like just got done with a surgery or whatever.
What?
So like, the
Yeah.
episode of Quizlemania he was on, he like just got out of surgery.
Yep. That's
We're
why
going into Quizlemania.
they were like late or something, and it was because he had like had some type of surgery or something.
And he just didn't want to cancel. Oh my god.
He didn't want to cancel on him. Because like No Way Jose had either just canceled on him or he was about to.
Oh my god. So yeah, I like YouTube has shown me like here's what you would like, and I've seen it. I just didn't click on it. I didn't know exactly what it was. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the rest. I'm gonna.
They're fucking hilarious. I haven't watched the one with Jeff Jarrett that came out recently, but yeah. Oh, that was
like
mine.
Lord have mercy.
Y'all might want to watch some BTE.
If I'm going to recommend one, I'm going to recommend Renee Paquette.
She was on Hey EU.
Or was he on her show?
I think both.
But I remember those two being together and being like, man, this shit is hilarious. Whose idea was this? They need a raise.
And why are you playing?
Renee's
That
the
would be
best.
a nice AEW TV show of them together. Not backstage, not like that, but like something that would be really cool.
Has anybody watched AEW All Access yet?
I have.
And what'd you think?
It's good.
Is it?
It is the best reality TV show of wrestlers, in my opinion.
Interesting.
That's a lot.
I haven't watched it yet, but I'm still partial to Rose.
I'm
Actually a shot of brandy.
That was really a chill, relaxed, dope show on YouTube, man. It was real cool.
That is where you got a lot of MJF development. If you watch those,
unless they do a Mox and Renee reality TV show, I doubt anything's going to be better than All Access.
Now
I like Ms. and Mrs.
They tried with Total Divas, but Moxley was not in the reality show state of mind. So you know what? He's not doing this no more.
Moxley doesn't seem like he wants anybody to know what the fuck he's doing unless they have to know.
Like I feel as though they told him what's happening, and he was like, "All right," like he's like, "All right," and then he just did whatever he wanted to do on TV. And so I feel like that was happening. Those episodes, they just found gold. But the Access show, I'm gonna wait. That y'all say that Thunder Rose is going to be on there. I'm gonna wait till she be on there because
it was up there.
She was like they're actually interviewing her.
You're talking about her injury.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cause like that whole that's kind of what pissed me off about Total Divas a little bit was when they was trying to tell us something that I knew wasn't true. I'm like, I was there. What are y'all talking about? Y'all about the crowd back? No, we weren't back. And then the whole Total Access. Well, our storylines are being halted because she is the chick. I'm like, you don't shut your stupid.
You see all the behind the scenes shit. Like they showed a clip of Saraya doing her promo where she was talking about Britt Baker of that bitch ain't even here. And then you see that just off screen is Britt Baker watching the whole thing.
It's like,
Literally, Britt Baker's there, like 4 feet to the side, watching.
but so like right now they're letting Britt Baker cook and tell her side of the story. I will watch when they have both sides of the story. I will say this: my dad, if you had to give a casual fan definition, he is that. He was watching TNT basketball, and they rolled into the access. He was like, "Oh, this is interesting." And he was like, "You seen this?" I'm like, "No, I haven't." He was like, "I actually like this, where they explain what's happening on." Tip, if they're watching, you know you are. Do it because it's very hard. Like this was again Total Divas, where it's like, where is the when should you release it? Right? It's like definitely after it happened, right? Because everybody was like the whole Adam Cole thing, like, oh well, now we know that he's wrestling, so. Yeah, but you can still see the lead up to when he gets back into the ring. So yeah, so definitely be mindful of that, of when to release when stuff happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So who y'all got here? Zatanna or Wednesday?
What?
Who y'all got here? Zatanna or Wednesday?
Why you call that girl Santana?
The
I get Wednesday. Why you call
I don't get
the
Wednesday.
magician lady in DC Comics.
I don't know her. You.
Me either.
Oh, you know what he should have said? You should have said Scarlet Witch. Versus Wednesday.
She botched that move.
There's no Wednesday here.
Oh,
in order to have Wednesday, she has to be pale, black hair. Neither one of them is Wednesday.
Well, I was going more off of the attitude of death to the world and all that Hunan beef.
That's not. You'd be better off saying Katie from like what Paranormal Activity. That's more.
I think Anna Jay's gonna win.
I think Ty Conti's gonna get Anna Jay to win.
Wow.
They both gotten better. I will say, like, this is actually a very decent match.
Yeah, it is.
Compared to the last time Anna Jay went against, it was.
I'll go with the Mist.
We was like, "Woo, Anna Jay, you need to get back in that ring and do some more training," because it was like she fell off quite a bit.
Well.
Shout out to the Tree of Woe.
Tree of Woe. Here we go. Oh,
that's a Drew McIntyre move. Okay.
Right. Julia on the top rope. Top turnbuckle. Oh, moonsault.
I think it's wholly evident that Alistair's been doing quite a bit of work with Julia.
Yeah.
It's all about who trained you. It really is. Like Brie Bella, before Daniel Bryan was like, "I will show you some moves." It was real generic. It was real elbow, toss to the rope. He's like,
and she's still better than Nikki.
But like when Daniel was like, baby, come here. Let me just show you my moves. Like, oh, okay, oh, all right.
Oh, my favorite episode of the Total Divas, though, was Brian Kendrick training Eva Marie, because Eva Marie wanted to finish her. Man. And so Brian Kendrick showed her his finisher, and then she was like, yeah, I'll just take this.
And she didn't even do it right. I'm like, baby boy. I ain't gonna say, yeah, just the wasted. Why would you get that move?
Like, it wasn't.
You don't know how to do. Can we?
And it wasn't a. Can I use this? It was a. Oh, I'll just use this.
It was just like, can we just let her? Can we just make sure she's a basic, fundamental wrestler before we give her the crazy hook underneath the head and then walk up the tightrope to a body slam move?
I should have known that she was going to win here with the House Black being on such a push at the moment.
But I got the how down.
Like, It could have gone either way because how it started was NJ pushed her, but Brody Lee still won. I'm still a little confused about that.
She misted her. There you go, Sammy. The mist.
Mm-hmm.
The mist
I
one.
called it. I called it.
All right. Now we're going to switch into Battle of the Belts.
I give Rampage a.
Oh. You're giving it that Orange Cassidy thumb.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
It's so beautiful.
Now I get why you thought Sammy. Now I get why you thought that Statlander was coming back. It would have been really cool if Statlander would neutralize Julia, but I don't think she's. But that would have been a cool move, a nice moment.
Yeah, I guess she's not ready yet.
Oh no, the quads. That's like I'm not sure exactly, but that sounds like a Triple H injury. That's definitely a year.
Twitter is definitely of the opinion that nobody is beating Jade for the title until Statlander comes back.
That what it seems like, though. That would like they have not prepared anyone, even with Taya Valkyrie. It's like okay,
it's the most preparation they've done. I mean, they're trying to do something. So
it's a very nice storyline, but it's still kind of generic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I need some more meat in the bone. Just a little bit more meat.
Yeah, Rampage was good. I think Rampage was good. It was a solid show.
Oh, it was nice. I liked it. Even like I was like a little surprised that the women
were the main event.
Main event because it's a two-parter. But it was cool.
Yeah. I was a little surprised just because of who it was main event. Like I said, I don't have a problem with the women. I was just surprised it was those two women. But at the same time, it was good though. I mean,
you got two women's matches. Which women's match are you gonna go first?
All right.
You got two in one night. Be happy.
Yep.
So what?
You get two women's matches in one night. Be happy.
Be happy.
Oh, I am happy.
No,
let's go, Drew Listico.
Y'all ready for Drew Listico to get unmasked after this match?
Nope, I'm ready for him to be the new international champion after this match.
That's what they do. They get these people to come in and wrestle, and when they lose, they unmask them.
Commander's not unmasked.
It was only not two who got demasked.
Best Friends isn't unmasking anybody either.
No, not them. Roosh.
They haven't been in a long time.
Roosh is going to rip his brother's mask off.
They're brothers.
Dragon. You do it to Dragon. You don't think he'll do it to release? I can't speak.
No, because Dragon went to WWE.
And Drew Listico's going to win right here until he's not going to. There's going to be no reason.
At least with Dragon, if he took it on AEW, then it would be it would have like honor to it. Versus,
you think he's going to take the belt off of Orange Cassidy?
I sure fucking hope so. Somebody needs to.
It should have been Shibata.
Bruh,
like, it wasn't Shibata. It still boggles my fucking mind, Tony Khan. Why didn't Shibata win that belt?
Shibata won a better belt. But ALW, like, does it get tiring being that big?
Just a hair.
Like, when you wake up in the morning, do you be like, I'm grateful to be alive? Hey.
No doubt.
Is that how they go? Like,
100%. I got a little list on my bedside table. Get up in the morning, look it over, add names, remove names, however I'm feeling that morning.
Are you like the Grinch where he was looking in the phone book and he was just like
100%.
Hey, low.
Exactly.
Like, you gotta admit, the last 10 matches that Orange Cassidy has been bangers. Come on now.
Oh, he'll never admit that.
No, Orange Cassidy's a really good wrestler. I think he's a really good wrestler. I just don't like the shtick. I don't like the whole I don't give a fuck about wrestling shtick. Or I'm funny without being funny. Like, I don't.
The stick is I'm cool and relaxed until okay, that was probably so I'm trying to get my dad slowly into AEW, so I'm showing him what I think he should see. So the first time I saw Orange Cassidy, I showed him Orange Cassidy with a ladder match, and so he was like, what is him? Who is he? It took me about 2 minutes to explain it. I'm like, it's not like he doesn't. It's not like he doesn't care. Wait a minute.
Orange
like,
cares. It's just that he doesn't care too much about every match, because if he does, then he'll get burnt out. Like, we could be really good at something, but the more effort we put into it, eventually we get tired of it. Versus when he needs to put in that effort, he puts in that effort. And it's always better because he doesn't do it.
And so, yeah.
Show him Hook.
And so I landed on, okay, here it is. He doesn't care until he needs to care. I'm like, yes. All right, there we go, Dad. But that was hilarious.
If he doesn't need to care, he don't care.
Show him Hook. Everybody needs to be a hooker for life.
No, I don't.
I mean, I'm a hooker, but I'm not a fan, like a super fan of Hook. Look, what made me be a fan of Hook was the picture that got released with him and the stripper. Wow,
this ain't happening.
Like, that shit popped up in my OneDrive, and I was dying laughing because he's just like, she's upside down, and he's like,
like how he was like, I can't. I'm trying to cover this. Oh, just turn your eyes, Mama. It was like no.
He looked like one of Tony Khan's best friends.
It's not happening.
That's hilarious.
Side note: so Dralistico and Rouge are just friends now. Like Sammy, like, yeah, they were beefing the first trios match. We just do that to the side. It was like we just be together now.
Because now they beat each other.
It's just like, can I get some kind of like how to reconcile over a burger? Like how they come back to be friends again?
You know, I just got reminded of Futurama. I'm gonna create my own wrestling company with blackjack and hookers. But you know, forget the blackjack. No, forget the wrestling company too.
Just the hookers.
Just the hookers. Love Benders.
Like, Rouge ain't throwing them punches like he's supposed to. He got a knife behind coat on. Like, all right, I'm gonna throw a little bit. Give me this is $100 jacket now. This ain't nothing cheap. These soft punches. So all in, all out's gonna be in London, right?
Yes.
But all in still gonna be in Chicago the week after?
Yes.
They think that through?
Yes. And you will buy the tickets.
I'm
you will tell Tony Khan, thank you for being the gracious overlord and providing us with all this quality wrestling.
No. Quality wrestling, yes. It's more so, I guess, the people making the decision to which one you're going to go to, either all out or all in, because money wise, unless you got that good job, that's kind of hard to do both. So like just on that aspect of, okay, you didn't want maybe a 2-week difference between pay-per-views.
Well, what they're banking on is there's going to be a certain number that, doesn't want to go to London or can't go to London. And then ones that pay for all out.
I get nervous every time I see a wrestler start grabbing their pelvic area? Because I'm always worried. Oh no, they didn't pull a Sean Waltman, did they?
Toward the groin.
Like he was out for the longest time after doing that.
That's gotta be a horrible thing to have to explain to folks. Yeah, I'm out because I kind of broke my dick. Toward my rectum. On a Bronco Buster. On a Bronco Buster. That's the worst part of that.
Who was it on?
It was on a Bronco Buster. He did a Bronco Buster, and that's what tore it.
Yeah, but who did he do it on? I can't remember.
I can't either.
Hmm.
I just remember the movie being like, that's what it gets.
See,
That's what you get.
My mind's going to the bad place. I'm like, so how do you? Because like you said, how do you break? Were you hard before you did Bronco? Like, then like, why was you hard? See, I think I have so many questions. I'm sorry.
I mean, the angle that he hit the person and the force is what did it, I believe.
Okay. So he might have been limp, but just like bang, like
Now, see, you were feeling some type of way when I said it.
Yo, bro.
And now you just keep you see ALW. I'm trying to be good, but
You're trying to be good.
she is setting me up.
Y'all literally said getting hurt your dick in the ring. What? Where do we go from there? Where do we go? That's not the dark place.
Is it a dark place?
Should I eat another course or should I go to dessert?
Depending on how.
If you don't stop fucking eating, you're gonna fucking explode on camera.
It's the only food he's eaten today, so he's all good.
And I don't know how we're gonna explain that to like your family. Oh, he was just eating on stream. It wasn't a mukbang or anything.
It was not a mukbang.
So, which announcement is bigger? AEW going to Wembley Stadium or WWE having the draft in a few weeks?
Wembley.
Like
they've already essentially pre-sold 25,000 tickets.
Like it's just the gamble of it all. I think that the excitement of are they going to get to 90,000 sold out? Like, come on, let's go. It's when?
August 27th, I think.
Oh, they could make that.
Like here's how I was. Oh, first ever show in the UK. That's cool. First international show. Well, first overseas show. Like good for them. Oh, all in. So like something that hasn't been done in 5 years. Like, oh shit, that's pretty cool. Wembley. Oh motherfucker, it's fucking in Wembley. Holy fucking shit. That's how my reaction was.
It's also not their first overseas trip because they did have the Jericho cruise fight.
So like you said, the excitement of being in England and Wembley, that's gonna be for me. That has to be 50,000 sold, right? Now it's more so of who's going to be on the card to push you to being sold out.
Like it's cool for them, and I'm all in for the show. Like I'm excited to watch the show, based to obviously see who the card is when the time comes. But like, it doesn't really make any difference to me one way or the other. I don't fucking live in England. I'm not going to Wembley Stadium. What the fuck difference does it make to me? Like, as far as an announcement go, I feel that announcement could have been made on Twitter just as easily. Jay White coming out was a bigger deal than that.
And this is why I say having all in followed by all out like a week apart makes sense because you're gonna have fans like ALW. I can go, so I don't give a fuck. Okay.
I know
I'm gonna watch the show. I'm excited for the show. I just don't care that it's in UK. It doesn't seem like a big deal.
I know the Manchester United fight song, so
I do like not AEW per se, but I do. That's my bucket list of going to a wrestling show in England because them crackheads overseas are just stupid. It's just a basic Raw, and they even get the time. They turn that thing up times 10. So I just want to go see how they get down in England on a wrestling show. Now
very, very, very scary.
Oh, who is this?
Like I just
So
want to
orange
experience that
one.
just once.
Someone's coming to the ring. Oh, it's a House of Black.
Don't say nothing more. See us late.
Oh hell yeah! Okay, is Orange finally going to lose the belt now?
Wait.
Only if it's to Buddy. If it's not to Buddy, it doesn't work.
Well, it's Malachi talking.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
there it is. Buddy Murphy stepping forward. Yep, we're gonna get Buddy versus Orange.
The American versus the Australian.
Oh my god! If fucking Buddy doesn't win, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, you can be pissed.
But I think Buddy Matthews would be the perfect person to end Orange's illustrious reign, which it has been illustrious. But I think Buddy will be Buddy can be the next dude. Buddy can be that dude.
It's crazy to me that the last member of the House of Black to join is going to be the first one to win a singles title.
What?
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love it. It's just you would imagine it would have been Malachi would have been the first one to win a singles title.
Not really. I don't know why. Like when you said that, my mind really didn't go to them winning a singles title. Cause like I think when it came together, like trios, boom, instant, right? Maybe Brody Lee winning the TNT, but not even that per se. Like I don't know. Like in my mind, trios should have always been first, and then singles.
Well, they existed before the trios title existed, though.
But I feel as though they came together. But that's because that was CHK's fault. We gotta wait till the people come back. No, you don't. No, you don't.
They did tell CHK to go on without them, and he didn't want to.
And look what happened.
He wanted the Elite to be the first.
He brought them back. Well, they came back, and then Podcast Phillip did what Podcast Phillip does. Start to telling lies.
It's like I think it would have been better if you would have had a champ before they could bring them back. Like there you go. Have the belts. Let the belts be built up, and then have the final boxes of the Elite come and okay, now it's time to go hard. That would have been a nice story to me.
We go hard.
Realistically, who do you see beating Hobbs for that TNT title?
Nobody.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who said Hobbs? No. Hobbs. It better be. I don't care how, in what order, but I better see Hobbs, Swerve, Ricky, and Keith Lee. I better see him go against all three in his reign. Not sure who he dropped the belts to, but it better be them three.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Ricky ultimately beat him in the long run in a rematch.
That'll be the most satisfying, yes.
But I want to see him versus Keith Lee and Swerve. Those would both be awesome matches.
Yes.
I'm going to take my guess. Ibushi. That's who I think. I think it'll be Ibushi. And I think Kenny Omega is going to get another run as the AEW champion too at the same time.
I don't know.
Could that be the story wise of MJF versus Omega? Don't know how that looks just yet.
Well, I think that it would be at year's end.
But still, I don't know.
Winter is coming, or New Year's Bash, or whatever it is,
Mm-hmm.
That it's going to be Kenny Omega having to take the title off of MJF before MJF's contract expires. I think that's the story.
Now, I like that, but the question is because that's the thing about having this bidding war 2024 of how to extend it that far. And the question is, does he keep it or does he drops it?
And no offense to Kenny Omega, who I love and is one of the best wrestlers in the world, and the top main eventers of AEW. I'd rather see somebody else have a chance with the belt. I don't necessarily need to see Omega again with the belt. I mean,
create some distance. Maybe like one more year of
can't
him.
somebody else have a chance too? There's so many guys. There's so many guys.
I don't know, because usually it's the same 5 guys who are the first 8 champions. That's usually how title belts go.
Yeah, that's what's wrong with wrestling.
We've never had a second AEW champion, have we? Mox. We had Mox.
Yeah,
we had Mox.
He's been 3 times, right?
2.
Are you sure? I thought it was 3, but maybe not.
It's 3.
Oh, it's 3?
That's what I thought.
It's 3. And Punk has
the fucking bullshit with Punk, that's right. Fuck Punk.
What?
It's 2 in my head canon.
And
head canon, he never lost to Punk ass.
I love Moxley, but the fact that this company's only been around 4 years and he's already been champion 3 times is probably too much. I mean, it's worked and it makes sense. It's probably still too much.
It wasn't his fault.
No, I'm not saying it was.
Right? I love if you haven't seen the full Renee Paquette interview, please watch it. He was like, we wouldn't be in a situation if you stick with me, but hey, here we are. I will I'm been over backwards for this crackhead, and for whatever reason, but he would put the belt on me. I had to work this doggone hard.
So he was champion the second time because Phil got hurt. And he was champion the third time because Phil's a bitch.
Right. I'm not saying it didn't make sense, and I'm not saying that it didn't work. I'm just saying that's a lot of title runs already for one person in the 4 years of the company.
I don't know who else they could have given it to, though. I'm trying to think. Who else could they have given it to aside from Mox for those? I guess they could have given it to Hangman instead of giving him a third. I guess they could have done that.
Is Mark Briscoe going to join Lethal Slapnuts?
He just tricked him, but how did he just trick him?
I wasn't listening to it. I just saw them talking, Jay and Mark, and then all the rest of the crew come out and appear happy.
No. I feel as though Jay manipulated him. I had to rewatch it, but they were like, how we were together on something. He was like, and then he came out and he saw Mark was like, wait, hold up, I agreed to you, Jay. I didn't agree to this.
Okay.
To the rest of these crackheads.
I suppose that Tony could have also just given the title to MJF since he had the chip. Just be like, well, we vacated the title. You have an open shot. Here's a championship. It's yours now.
No, because like I said, before Phil ate his feelings on national TV and screwed himself, the story of getting the belt from Phil would have been a nice one. I'm not sure how it would have gone there, but that would have been cool to see. And
MJF beating CM Punk? Yeah, I absolutely agree. That would have been
And even though you could have just immediately gave him the that, you need a story. You still need a story, even though so it's all right. What's the next big story to have with MJF? They did the best they could, but I don't think I would have liked if he would just immediately got it like we call it a Money in the Bank cash in.
Let's go, Jay. Let's go, Jay. Let's go, Jay.
For real though, shout out to Mox though for being all reliable, dependable guy that you can count on. Because 5 years ago, I wouldn't have considered him to be that guy, but apparently he is.
What?
He always has been.
Exactly. Okay. I get when he went against Brock Lesnar, everyone, not me, was like, "Oh, his career is over." I'm like, "What? What are we talking about?" I personally, I still love Dean Ambrose to the day he got beat by Drew McIntyre and left the company. I was still Team Ambrose. I still was into his character and everything. Even he went heel. So I'm not sure. Like, fans are fickle, but Dean Ambrose still worked for me. I'll just say that.
Mm-hmm.
It was never a time where it was like, "Oh, he's too crazy. He shouldn't be champ." I'm like, "No, he should always be champ. He is awesome." even when they gave him that bogus story of that didn't go anywhere, but I kind of wish I wanted to see the end goal of Nyla. Oh, Nyla real so bad. Nia Jax came out and he was like, "I'm here." I'm like, "What? What is this? What's the story?" I want to know, but
is she really spanking that girl?
I wanted to know though. I wanted the conclusion to that story. It was...
Well, for a while, the rumor was that he was dealing with Tamina because he said Tamina was his favorite female wrestler. And like the Google eyes give Roman, and they would be like doing promos, and he would be looking at Roman like, yeah. So they were like, "Well, he can't be Roman, you know. Tamina's a good person."
See, that would have been a nice little monthly feud. Give me that story for 1 month, just 1 month. I would have loved to see that. Even when he turned babyface, how he did it was awesome. Where it wasn't a context. He was just going out. Let me try to say it right. Yeah, he was just going out doing crazy stuff. Seth was doing an interview. He was coming out. He was just entered the interview. Where were you? Like, what are you talking about? You weren't out there. We're not friends. Yes, we are. What are you talking about? We're just gonna go bypass my little crazy stint when I was United States champion and I was hurting you. You know me. I'm crazy, but I'm back. We're being brothers now. We don't need a conversation. I loved how he did that.
The sad thing is that the match that woke me up to being like, "Oh, Mox is probably my favorite wrestler," was actually him versus Juice Robinson when he went to New Japan.
Really?
I was just like, "Holy shit!" So this is the guy we've been missing out on.
That wasn't good.
I mean, like, you got, like, say what you want about Triple H. Him versus Dean Ambrose doing Roadblock. That was a great match. It was like I still remember Michael Cole was like, "Hold up, does Dean Ambrose actually have a plan? Does the lunatic French actually have a plan?" I'm like, it was great.
Like, I've seen his match with Brody Lee back in CZW, and I've seen his match with Nick Gage and stuff. So, like, I was aware of Mox, you know.
But even that ladder match for the IC title at at WrestleMania and Brody Lee, I was like, what's his name? Luke Harper put him through that table, through that ladder. It was like, oh, okay, he's dead, right? Is he dead? Because that ladder is in half and he is not moving.
I wish that they would have played more into the story of the two of them. Because, like, those two guys have so much history together.
Now, I remember, like, I'm not sure if that was before or after he passed, but Dean Ambrose, well, John Moxley, sorry.
Well, like, Mox and Brody had that match for the title. No. He didn't submit him. He made him pass out. But
no, going back to the ladder match at WrestleMania, he was like, I wouldn't trust anyone else coming through that ladder like that except Brody Lee. He was like, I wouldn't trust anyone else with that move. But he was like, I got you. It's gonna be the moment. Bang! It was like, dang.
craziest thing ever is that no one had a bad word to say about that man ever.
No, like when he passed and the people from the E was like, you know what, fire me if you want to. The AEW, here's some photos, here's a video, do what you want. I will deal with the fallout if need be, but you're going to make this tribute video the best it could possibly be.
Like, no freaking joke. Like,
right, so
I feel like with everybody, there's at least one person who has something bad to say about them, but not that man. Not that man.
Because you're gonna like even if you want, like, it's always that person that's nice. So that if you say something, you're a douche. So you have to be smart enough to know that if I say something bad, you're gonna be the douche. even if it's something behind closed doors. Oh, you're the douche. So don't say anything. Just shut up.
There's always a douche. There's always a douche. No douche came forward.
Exactly, because you're a smart douche. If you're gonna be a douche, at least be a smart douche and don't say anything.
Like, the only people I saw talking shit were stupid marks online who, say stupid shit because they say stupid shit. Well, like, no wrestler came forward and said stupid shit like they usually do.
Ooh. You saw it? Like, who was this little baby? Who was this
Billy Stark is like an 18-year-old.
What do you mean? Who is Billy Stark? She's all over the place.
Shit.
I haven't seen her.
She's on GCW. She's on Dark. She's on Dark Elevation. She's been on Impact.
She's been on Dynamite.
She's been on Dynamite.
So when was she on? There you go. When has she been on Dynamite?
I'd have to look it up. I don't remember.
A while ago, but she was on Dynamite.
Well, you're talking to one person that can't remember anything, so. CM remembers. She'll tell you.
I don't remember off of my fucking top of my head. What do you think I am?
You
I don't know.
I'm a motherfucking robot? Like, shit.
I know her from GCW because we did the GCW watch-alongs.
Yeah.
But I wasn't there. They're like, don't get on me if you can't tell me what Dynamite match she had. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. I'll tell you right now.
Why is
Relax.
he watching GCW?
Maybe not. Hold on.
Anybody watching? If you don't watch GCW, you should. Actually, I take that back. If you're not watching Stardom, watch Stardom. That's more important than any other company right now. I'm telling you what, watch Stardom. Aside from AEW, like, Stardom is better than WWE. It's better than Impact. It's better than MLW. It's way better than NWA. It's better than GCW. You should be watching Stardom.
Because that's the love of his life is over there. So there is bias in that statement, ladies and gentlemen. There is bias in that statement.
Right?
SPC will agree with me that Stardom's going to be promotion of the year 2023.
Oh, Jade won, and here comes Taya.
I love her. Okay, so
I will say size and strength wise and experience wise, Taya feels like the most viable person that Jade's faced so far.
I knew she was tall, but I didn't know how tall she was until she went eye to eye with Jade.
Yeah.
So the question is, I still don't think she's gonna beat Jade for the belt.
Oh, also, like, Jade's not huge.
No, she's tall. She's not what I would call overly, like, swole per se.
But what I'm saying is, she's what, 5'8"?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
She's
tall for a woman.
5'7". I think she's gonna tower over me. But it might be
5'10".
Raquel's
5'10".
How tall?
She's the same height as Meg Thee Stallion. She's 5'10".
But yeah, I would I don't see her beating Jade, but give me her versus Hair. That'll be a banger. I want to see that.
I think my swimming trunks matches Brandon's jacket.
Home for the wrestling, stay for.
So per Wikipedia, Taya is 2 inches shorter than Jade.
I gotta read. Well, all right.
It says Taya's 5'8" and Jade's 5'10", but
depends on if she had heels on doing the face off. So I'm not gonna say they're totally wrong.
right.
Jeez, Excalibur, you talk too loud.
Come on, Brandon, let's go!
I love the hype for Brandon Cutler.
Let's do it! Okay! Give Brandon a match! Let's go!
I really hope he's not doing what I think he's doing.
Cause come on, he can sometimes you get into that space of okay, I like this character, but if he wants to wrestle, let him wrestle too.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, y'all done made that
right. Let's go.
So, all right. If y'all don't like my idea of Omega taking the title before MJF leaves the company as the storyline, what do you all like as the person to take the title off of him?
Well, side note, we still need Omega versus Danielson too. Can you give me that as soon as possible? But to who do I want to MJF to the first off my top of the dome would have been Ricky, but they put him through the ringer right now. I'm like, okay, so
I mean, I don't know how we get there from here, but Ricky Starks would be one of my choices for sure. My top choices.
Through now, Jay White. It's gonna be a minute to build him. Like, okay, dang.
I wouldn't be opposed to Jay White.
I don't know. I think I'd prefer Adam Cole, baby.
I wouldn't be opposed to Adam Cole. Bryan Danielson needs to win finally.
Is he though?
Well, I don't know. I'm just saying I wouldn't be opposed to that.
It feels like that's one of those things that Bryan Danielson makes an agreement with of, I won't win any titles, and you can't make me win any titles. And Tony just has to say, okay, whatever.
Maybe.
This sucks because I know it's not going to happen now, but I do love full circle stories. Excuse me. So if Cody was still in the company, that would have been, a chef's kiss for him to stop MJF from taking the belt out of AEW, but that's not going to happen. But so now I say that because to say what is close to that? What is a closer story to that? I would like to see.
I think it's Kenny because Kenny's the other EVP.
But he don't have a relationship he don't have that kind of relationship with Kenny like that. Like with Cody, he had that full relationship.
There's no one aside from Sean Spears. Are we going to do Sean Spears? I don't think that's going to be the thing. I don't think people want Sean Spears to be the world champion either.
But I was going to say Wardlow, but that take 24. That's a whole year's worth of rebuilding, rebranding, everything.
Getting him from. Because I love Wardlow. God, is he?
Actually, I take it back. Darby Allin. Darby Allin could make it convincing.
Yeah.
That Darby Allin loves AEW, and that Darby Allin's not going to let MJF leave with the title. I could see that storyline.
Especially off the promo he just did when they did the whole four corners bar mitzvah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Let's roll with that one.
You better not chew on my cords. That's my phone charger, not yours. You got toys. Go play with your toys.
It's time for the main event.
Say hi, Rocky.
Hi, Kitty Joe.
Say hi, Rocky.
Let me see Kitty Joe.
How are you doing?
He's so cute.
Are you sleepy? You look sleepy.
He's like, I'm tired of this shit.
Daddy, what the freak are we doing every Friday?
I love the Lucha Brothers, and I don't want to see them lose the titles, but just for chaos, it'd be funny to see QT and Hobbs win.
No!
Just for the chaos it would bring.
And you say, huh?
I just want to watch the world burn for no reason.
Why does Hobbs look so fed up?
Because this is not.
Because he knows
when Hobbs was envisioning, like when Hobbs was envisioning him winning the title, I don't think this was like how he wanted to go down. Like no offense to QT, but this was I don't know how much this was planned. Like was this really like a spur of the moment kind of thing? He's like, all right, I'll hey QT, we're gonna team up. All right, cool. It wasn't something he was overly. I could be wrong, but I don't think it was something he was overly enthusiastic about.
Yo, did TK get a better dealer? Like, is he getting more clean shit? Because like the card last week and the card this week and the card next week, like solid fucking cards.
And he's getting that good person.
Yeah, but are they? I mean, I didn't get to hear what Nakazawa and Cutler were talking about, but I saw the graphic. They're actually going to feed poor Brandon Cutler and Michael Nakazawa to John Moxley and Claudio Castagnoli.
You don't have to say feed like that.
Oh, they're feeding them to him. That's a fucking.
Nakazawa is the master of the oil match, and if you can't touch it, you can't beat it.
Oh my god, I feel bad for those two.
It's gonna be the blood and guts match for him.
It has to be arcade in the. It has to do anarchy in the arena too. They have to.
They don't.
I think it's blood and guts. I think it's Hangman and the Elite and Dark Order, whatever amalgamation they can make between those people.
I would rather have anarchy. Okay, yeah, I'll say that. I would rather have anarchy in the arena than blood and guts. Like, blood and guts have been cool, but it's never been the blow off match. So maybe that's why I'm turned off by it. Like, no.
BCC needs more people. They only got 4.
Does it have to be 5? I know it'd be better with 5-on-5, but they don't have to be 5-on-5.
Anarchy in the Arena 6-on-6, is it not?
Like, is that like an actual rule? Like just be teams, the same amount of people on the same amount of teams, and just go at it. Okay, yeah, tell me that. So, Ring of Honor, the BCC was going to beat up Eddie Kingston. What was the face-off between Eddie and Moxley? How did that go down?
It didn't.
Well, after Castagnoli beat Eddie, they're going to attack him.
Yuta.
Huh?
Yuta.
Oh, just Yuta came out. It wasn't Moxley. Okay, that makes sense.
And as Bryan Danielson said, Wheeler Yuta, he's a little shit, but I love him.
That was the best. I loved when he said that. Not because I don't hate. That's because I don't like Yuta, but I just love like the enthusiasticness of he like. But I love that. I love it.
I love Danielson, and it was a good promo. It wasn't one of his better ones. I thought he repeated himself a little too much for me several times, but
It
it was
reminded
good.
me of when he became a vegan champion. It was
So I can't say anything critical without being a hater. I see how it is. I get it. I can't criticize. I love fucking Bryan Danielson. It wasn't a great promo, so now I'm just a hater. I get it.
Hater.
Yeah, it could be worse. You can do nothing. She's still a hater.
No, it brought me back to when he first turned to the vegan champ. He kept comfortable fickle. So that's what it brought me back to. I'm like, okay, so that's the kind of heel we have. That's what we're in for. Okay, let's go, because that was actually stupid and funny as hell.
I love when he calls fickle.
Fickle, like, like amateurs. You are all amateurs.
I mean, is he wrong?
Again, depending on who he's talking about.
Compared to Bryan Danielson.
Well, no. See, he compared the whole BCC to everyone else. Yuta is
the weakest link. Wheeler Yuta.
But he called Wheeler Yuta a professional wrestler, so no,
Yeah.
don't do that.
But he's the weakest link, so you have to compare him to Wheeler Yuta then. Or are they an amateur?
That depends, because Yuta was actually trained by best friends, and best friends are not amateurs. See how that works?
He was also trained by Drew Gulak. Best friends and Drew Gulak. That's a freaking pedigree.
Just because you call someone an amateur doesn't make him an amateur.
But no. He was calling everyone else amateurs. So
understand.
you call the people who trained your boy amateurs? See, that don't work. That don't make no sense.
It's Bryan Danielson. It makes sense.
Exactly. That's why him being this kind of heel is going to be very, very entertaining.
Oh man, I remember his heel run in WWE. How good that was! He got a city to cheer fracking. Like, that is some amazing heel work. Getting an entire stadium to be like, "Yeah, we love fracking."
No. Hill, Danielson, Daniel Bryan will always have a special place in my heart, because he did his job of being a special heel, the perfect heel for Kofi Kingston for Kofi Mania. So Hill Danielson will always have a special place in my heart. He did a very excellent job up until then.
The irony of that all was supposed to be about these.
Exactly. That's why I love Kofi was like, so you know what happens next. That's why you scared.
Like, I would have loved to have been Mustafa took the belt off of Kofi instead of Brock Lesnar.
Bruh, like, cause that was the WrestleMania with the 3 girls. If it was just Becky versus Ronda, okay. But when you put Charlotte in the mix, I'm like, no, I get the historicalness of it all, but emotionally, it should have been Kofi versus Danielson. I'm sorry. Now, hindsight is 50-50, because the ending, the ending of the girls' match kind of sucked. So that's like hindsight. That didn't do them any favors, unfortunately.
One of about 20 in the history of WWE.
What?
Shout out Kofi Kingston, Grand Slam champion. One of about 20 in the history of WWE.
The only one who actually Phil complimented that he actually liked working with.
I think he is short of the United States Championship run from being a Grand Slam champion.
Like, I'm not sure, because I feel like he won that either against Miz or not Jake Hager, but Jack Swagger. So it might have been for a couple of months and then dropped it. So I'm not sure. But I felt like he won against one of those two. Yep. I think it was. Yep. It's all coming back to me now. It was on main event on Thursday, and it surprised me because it's like, oh snap, they actually changed hands on this show. No offense to the main
It doesn't
event,
have
but
to be as being a Grand Slam.
like it was really crazy that they did it then. Like,
That doesn't have to what again?
It doesn't have to be as a Grand Slam champion.
No.
I don't think he won the IC title. I think that's the only one he's missing. If that's
Biggie. So he was the U.S. champion, not the IC champion. I thought he was the IC champion.
No, I don't think he was IC champion.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I think not.
I thought it was the IC title that he had won. You could be right, yeah. It was one or the other, for sure. It was one or the other.
I feel as though when they brought it back, he wasn't there to get it off anybody.
Or be a Grand Slam champion. Big E to win U.S.
So many scary movies coming out. I love it.
Yeah. All he needs is the U.S. and he wins.
Yeah, I don't see the Big E's won the U.S. title. He had the Intercontinental Championship, but not the U.S.
Okay.
All right. No, it's kind of creepy though. Like I was watching a comedic movie, and they had nothing but scary movies. I'm like, this is a comedic movie. Y'all have no comedy now. It's just straight up. Oh, dead mom is gonna get you. Oh, dead cabin people gonna kill you.
Evil Dead Rise. Hell yeah, let's fucking go.
You know what? I'm not going to watch movies with you. I can see
Right?
dead mom
My second favorite movie of all time.
Like dead mom making spoiled eggs and stuff. Nah, what'd you ask?
Evil Dead 2?
I don't do the spooky spook. That is not my genre. I will not ever.
If you haven't seen Evil Dead 2, if you think it's a spooky spook.
What's Evil Dead 2? What's that about?
Zombies.
No.
Demon possession.
And that's not. You said demon possession. And you're telling me that's not a spooky spook?
It's not a spooky spook. It's the funniest movie I've ever seen.
Sometimes I worry about you. I truly do. I'm gonna come back.
He's not being an asshole. It's like a really movie.
That's what worries me. He legit is like, that's not spooky.
It's like making me not scary.
Say that again, Tia.
Like Evil Dead 2 was not made to be scary.
Right.
I still can't. I like
the original Evil Dead movies were not meant to be scary. They were really like stoner movies.
We're having that mic issue again, Sammy. That's why I muted you. Sorry.
Like my friend is trying to like why that scary movie? Why Scream whatever the new one is now? It's not scary. I'm like, okay.
Oh hell no! Don't watch that shit. But like Evil Dead, like seriously, if you want a movie that you could be like intoxicated and laugh the fuck at, yeah, that from the very get go, because
it's like comedic horror for sure.
It's meant to be scary, but it's like,
but it's cheesy scary, so it's funny too.
we tried to make it scary, but then we got smacked, and we made a movie that we thought would be scary. But because we're high, it's not scary. So
I have to be high when I watch it.
Be intoxicated. It makes it better.
I don't know.
You don't have to. It makes it even better.
What?
Have you seen The Room?
No.
No.
My tolerance of scary is maybe suspense thriller. That's my tolerance.
I mean, like for me too. Like I do like Sleeping with the Enemy. That's about like my tolerance.
I can do that. I'll do that.
The Room is not a scary movie. The Room is a drama but it's hilarious.
Is that the one with Gwyneth Paltrow? No, that's Skeleton Key.
No. Tommy Wiseau. So, what's his face? He played. He was in the Spider-Man movies. He played the son of the Green Goblin.
You mean Spider-Man 2? The one with
Which
Andrew Garfield?
Spider-Man? Yeah, Andrew Garfield or Tobey Maguire.
Okay.
Tobey Maguire. His best friend.
Right. I know what you're talking about now.
Pineapple Express.
I got you.
I can't think of his name.
Franco something.
James Franco.
Yeah, James Franco.
So he made a movie called The Disaster Artist, which was about the making of The Room, starring Tommy Wiseau.
Right.
Where James Franco played Tommy Wiseau and directed the movie about Tommy Wiseau directing a movie.
I've seen that, but I haven't seen The Room.
Yeah.
But that movie was supposed to be a drama, and it was just awful and funny.
Yeah, I've seen The Disaster Artist. That was a good flick.
And that. Okay. Man, I need Ray Phoenix to be the team. Like, I know I said Swerve and Hobbs already beat Phoenix, but Phoenix needs to be TNT champ, man. Like, give him a singles belt, please.
Right?
This dude is just water.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, there's so many guys. Why do we have to have repeat champions so quickly? Like, there's so many guys.
Like,
there's a lot of guys, but how many of them actually draw?
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the issue. I don't know.
You're still a young company. You're trying to break even. The thing that would have made you break even keeps getting bullshitted on, aka your video game.
Yeah.
But like, and then like people were hating on Lana when she did the interview, but she was telling the truth. Every booker has their favorites, no matter what. They have their favorites.
For sure. That's why we see Sting and Jeff Jarrett, and because those are fucking Tony Khan's nostalgic.
Hey! No one gave specific answers. They don't have titles. They're just on TV. They don't have titles though.
I didn't necessarily say they did, but I'm just saying that's why we're seeing them, because Tony Khan loved those guys when he was a little kid and wants to see them still.
I can do a big debate that Darby and Sting should have had the TNT tag titles.
And don't act like Jeff Jarrett didn't just compete for the tag titles.
But they're undefeated together. They're undefeated.
Yeah.
They haven't done beat. I think like a month long. I'm not talking about a year long reign, but yeah, a nice little month long, and have someone nice beat them. Yes, that could work.
That's expecting a lot from Sting. He's gonna have to defend the titles a few times then.
Like, just do what he did last time with Orange Cassidy. Just roll. that is his perfect defense. Roll, like when someone try to do a springboard on you, just roll to the other side.
Code red on QT, and this match is 1, 2, 3. Oh! Hobbs kicked out at 3. Holy,
I'm like, okay, so pause your TV if you can't. Hey, y'all, do like 3 seconds ahead of me.
All right.
1, 2. All right, you're good. All right.
Versus Sting versus Jade. Only one of them can remain defeated.
What?
Book the match, Tony.
What'd you say?
I said Sting, Hook, and Jade. Only one of them can remain undefeated.
You're dumb. You're dumb.
I know. I purposely said something stupid.
I know. I'm just saying.
Those are the 3 undefeated people, though.
Yeah.
Like Sting said he was on the Blaze of Glory. What is the Blaze of Glory? What is that specifically? Like, what are we talking about, Sting? I need answers.
I mean, hopefully it's not a match with the Knox County mayor.
No. Like, I feel.
Hopefully it is an inferno match with the Knox County mayor.
Oh.
Oh, so close. QT almost had it.
Really, AL? You wanted them to get beat that way?
In the words of Brandon, almost doesn't count.
Just for the chaos. 1, 2, 3. Mother humper.
Hater.
Hater.
He's a hater.
That was nice. That was cool.
You need to stop doing on my chargers.
That was a good match.
I can't afford to be buying new chargers.
I mean, you can get one for $10 at Walmart, but how long will it last? I can't tell you.
Right?
I mean, if I go through them one a week, that's over $500 a year.
It definitely will not. Now it will last more than a week. I bought one and it lasted like it actually I just lost it with
Oh, do your animals chew on your phone chargers too?
Oh, that's what. Like, well, you need to not let them do that. It's like, come on now.
Something.
Say it again.
I'm gonna have to get a spray bottle or something.
Yes, do that. Yes.
Put hot sauce on your charging cord.
We all love Kitty Joe, but if you can't find a good deal, that's $20. I go. When I had to buy my first charger, and I went to the mall. I'm like, what? I'm sorry, what? 20? Yeah, that's me, right? What's the next vendor? I'm sorry, 22. Like, y'all, like, I don't want a phone. I just want a charger. I don't even want the plug. This isn't even a cord. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess, dang.
Here's a bad boy, huh? Here's a bad boy.
All right. Since there were 3 shows and there's too much to ask, I'm not going to ask match tonight, MVP, LVP. If anyone doesn't have anything to say, CM can go ahead and take us out. It's already late.
So find us live on Tuesdays at 10:30 p.m. Eastern for the cookout. Come for the rest and stay for the chaos because we bring that. Wednesdays we have All for Naught. Them 2 men over there, they're pure chaos. They sometimes review Raw and NXT, but most of the time it's because it's chaos and shit just happens. Fridays starting at 8 p.m. Eastern. Those 2 diagonally there, or maybe I should do. I don't know.
I feel better now.
The 2 people that do the lovely faces start watching Friday Night Smackdown at 8 p.m. Eastern. They watch that shit, so you don't have to. Come watch along with them. At 10 p.m. Eastern, we watch the far superior AEW Dynamite, where we come for the wrestling and we make the chaos. You can also find us live for GCW watch-alongs, Impact Wrestling watch-alongs, and sometimes if we're live, New Japan stuff too. We'll see how it happens. Get yourself some Cinedust, and we will see y'all next time. Peace.
Night.